and then we'll start the run. And this is gonna be a lot of cutscenes. This game has a lot of, cutscenes. Not all of them are voiced. I don't know if I really want to do 10 hours of reading dialogue. So, you know, I'll read some of it, but I'm probably gonna not make the whole run through. But anyway, for now, enjoy the opening prologue.
I must hurry. I don't want to get scolded by Mother again. I'm so sorry. Your clothes, are they...
Watch where you're going, girl. How dare you splash water on a guest?
Forgive me. Mother, who were those men?
It's none of your business. You have work to do now. Hurry up and grab your bucket.
Lucien? What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
Shh! Be quiet. Platina, we've got to run. Come now, hurry.
What are you talking about, Lucien?
Listen to me. Your mother and father, they've sold you.
You little thief! What are you doing to my daughter?
Come on.
Lucien, I want to go home.
How can you say that?
I haven't heard anything from Mother about this. Are you sure this isn't all a misunderstanding about being sold? She must be so worried about me right now. Lucien?
You've seen the men in black, haven't you? They've come to my house, too. And the next day, my little sister was gone. My mom and dad didn't tell me anything.
What? But everyone said she was stricken with a disease.
Oh? Have you ever heard of a disease that makes you disappear? Anyway, our family has no money for doctors. I just don't want to lose you.
Lucien... Then let's run away, far away. I'll go anywhere with you, Lucien.
Where do you think we are?
I don't know. What will become of us now?
Where?
It's so beautiful. Do you think this might be... heaven?
It's bad luck to say such things.
I'm sorry.
These flowers, they're... Platina, we've got to get out of here. These flowers, all of them, they're... weeping lilies.
Weeping lilies?
That's right. If we stay here, their poison will kill us. Platina!
If I were to fall asleep here, would I be able to just slip away?
What?
I can't stand it any longer, no matter how hard I've tried. Mother and Father have never treated me with kindness. If you care about me so much, Lucien, do you think... do you think we might be reborn? That we might be reborn together? I'm so glad to have known you, Lucien, but I have too many awful memories. I just want to forget it all.
No! Wake up! I won't have it! You want to forget? Would you forget me too, Platina? Platina!
Oh, that's right. There's the opening movie too. All right, so yeah, like I was saying, uh, in chat, the voice actors have a lot of crossover from animes. So like Pokemon animes, those are the voice actors I know. So yeah, Brock and Ash and Meowth all show up in this game. I think you'll probably be able to tell who it is, but like when you hear them. But yeah. Anyway, so we play on hard mode because the other modes are actually somehow harder, paradoxically, because you get less items and stuff. And yeah, you get more dungeons on hard mode. So the category is all characters, all dungeons. So I'm going to pick up every character, which you'd have to play on hard mode for. And I am going to go to every dungeon that I can. There are some dungeons that are exclusive to like easy mode, but those don't matter. And then yeah, we're going for the A ending as well because that's the good ending, and frankly, if you're not going for the good ending, really, what are you doing with your life? But yeah, I will go ahead and make a lot of I'll make a lot of saves because while this game isn't incredibly dangerous, there's some really awkward stuff that can happen, so I'm gonna be saving all the way through. And something interesting is that if you don't save and reload at least once throughout the game, I don't know when you have to reload, but you don't save and reload at least once through the game and reset your console, the game will soft lock near the end, so you have to reload at least one point. So we don't do Seraphic Gate because I don't even know how to do Seraphic Gate, honestly. Plus it's post-game content, so it would come after the ending anyway, so... Yeah, it's actually on the second disc that the game soft locks, which is kind of, I don't know, it's a little bizarre, but we'll just save and reload and it'll be fine.
Welcome to Valhalla.
You seem as if you're waiting for someone.
Of course. I've been waiting for you, Lenneth. I've been waiting since my sister Freya told me you were coming back.
Does he actually suck in VP2?
Has it been that long? Are you well?
Bad boys.
Yes! Oh, Lord Odin is waiting for you within.
Of course. We will speak later, Frey.
Too bad, because Arngrim is super like broken in this game. He's really good. His HP value is way higher than anyone else that I can think of. Like, he's just really good. So it's sad he's kind of sucks in VP2 then.
I am here, Lord Odin, at your service.
Stand, Lenneth. You have no need to kneel before us like a dweller in Midgard.
I understand.
I rejoice to see you again. You have been missed.
And you.
Lenneth Valkirie. I would not summon you, the greatest of the three goddesses who govern destiny, without good cause.
Yes, my lord.
The head of Mimir has told me that Ragnarok, the end of the world, draws near.
Ragnarok?
There have been signs of unrest among the Vanir of late. It seems that we, the Aesir, will not be able to avoid war with them. We require warriors. You shall journey to Midgard, the world below, and search for suitable human souls.
It is my honor, Lord, to serve you.
I expect great things from you. Very well then. Freya?
Oh yeah. Well, I'll say it after.
Yes, my lord. I will join you on your journey down, but I must return before long. You have but recently awakened, and it would be unkind of me to send you alone.
Right, so fair warning, Most of the voice tracks play pretty well. Some of the ones towards the end have some kind of weird skipping thing. I thought it was due to fast disk speed, but it might be my disk itself. It's not too big of a problem. Oh yeah, we're souls wander about locked in cages. So it's not too big of a problem, but if you notice any skipping, that is because it's just a problem with probably my disk. I mean, my disk is spotless, but it's just, I don't know. I'm going to skip some text here because it's just tutorial text. Yeah, teach you about who you are and what your role is. She's just going to explain to me, you know, find dead guys and send them to Asgard. Yeah, so don't worry about that. Oh, also the text goes slow anyway, so. Yeah, so she's gonna teach you about spiritual concentration. So you basically, while on the world map, you can hit start, and it'll let you detect dying people and dungeons. So I'm just checking to make sure the game isn't echoing out of my headphones and into my mic. Anyway, yeah, so we'll be doing a lot of spiritual concentrations because we want to find everything. Do you hear it? What is this? What is this? That is why what? Alright. Take them into myself. What actually plays into the game where like the themes of the game where Valkyrie is becoming more sympathetic to mortals, so she recruits people that may not actually even be that worth recruiting. Okay, so first bit of RNG is coming up here. This Valkyrie can block your attacks. Valkyrie, what am I saying? This Harpy can block your attacks. And it just makes the battle take longer. It's a little annoying if she does it, but, you know, what are you gonna do? What? Getting good RNG now. Oh my god, perfect. Perfect RNG. No blocks. Still drawing that stuff? Just that stuff. If you can't sell it, what's the point? Well, I wouldn't call Arngrim's sword a broadsword. It's more of a, what's bigger than a greatsword? I'm seeing a lot of Zweihander. And yeah, I was thinking maybe Zanbato, which is really just like a sword so big that it's not really a sword anymore. It's kind of just a big lump of iron, but yeah, pretty much that's his sword. Let's put it this way. Arngrim's sword is longer than the spears that the spear wielders use. Silence, Lomberto. Ah yes, Arngrim, the gaping void in the bottom of my soul. Much like what we all have. Modern living, isn't it great? Very similar to the Arabian, die 1,000 deaths. Very reliable thing to say. Yolanda with the big think. Alright. Ah, yes. Oops. Thank you for the sub to the really extremely long-a-thon channel. Gayla. I mean, no. Nice cover. Nice cover. Perfect. The perfect spy. Fortunately, I can not read Japanese that well. But thank you for the sub to the really long-a-thon channel. Person with a Japanese name. Twitch Prime. Because, you know, Japan must insert themselves all of their products, and so their Japanese restaurant in the middle of Europe equivalent. What would you like to drink? I'll just take the lot. I'm with Arngrim on this. What the heck? Hey now, that's not a good attitude. Do what I want and leave the rest. I want to talk to the manager. Must have been watching Chef Ramsay recently. Which technically, miso being made from fermented soybeans is technically rotten. But it's the good kind of rotten, so it's a monster. Baby Krakens. It's just plain octopus. I assure you, miss. What kind of water is this? Oh, there she goes again. 10,000 deaths are not enough! I assume she, like, just went ahead and chugged that it was sake or something. And of course, leaves Arngrim with the bill. There goes his cash bonus. No, I have to progress the text. So it doesn't auto-progress. I just leave it up for a few seconds in case anyone reads a bit slower. I'm quite a fast reader, so I don't know how long to leave it up for. Even in her sleep. 10,000 deaths. Not enough.
I insulted that girl's father right in front of her. Of course, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to show what a gutless coward the king is. What I did wasn't wrong. But a daughter can't help but love and honor her own father. Is there any child that would not feel anger at seeing their sire made a fool of?
Yeah, it is. Well, very matter of fact. Really? I feel like definitely my favorite's probably Arngrim. Or actually, I really like Badrick, but that's because he's funny.
Up to. As long as I get my money, I could care less.
Oh, well, in terms of story, I don't know, I got different favorites. Okay, we just go out and then just go right back in. Yeah, it's true. You can't really skip the cutscenes. When I say cutscene percent, I mostly just mean.
But the journey was uneventful.
Oh, there's that audio skipping that happens sometimes. Yeah, when I mean cutscene percent, I mostly just mean that I'm going to read most of the text instead of skipping through it. Well, the PSP version is a port of the JP one, but that doesn't matter for speedrunning purposes. I do own both, but I didn't know it was fully voiced in the PSP version.
It seemed like they were chasing.
Maybe I should pick it up. I do own a PSP.
Imagined it was us. When I think about it now, I never should have agreed to take that package without knowing what was inside. It just wasn't like me.
Let's get out of here.
Our parcel? It was that little tomboy princess. Jalanda.
Yep, it was Lomberto the entire time.
I'd have been quite happy to kill a stinking knave. But I've got more important things to do.
Yeah. Sounds of combat. Well, to get all the characters, no. Do every single dungeon in the game, you do need to do more than one playthrough because not all the dungeons are in each of the difficulties. I mean, the easy mode exclusive dungeons are kind of garbage, so
Lambert was playing two hands.
it doesn't really matter.
He knew
And then, yeah, you can't get the best ending on easy.
so he sent some medicine
So it's
along
essentially
with
100%ing hard mode. And Seraphic Gate is not counted as
all
a
the way to
dungeon.
Vilnor, no problem. But if we were discovered, the cavalry would use the medicine. He knew the princess would be unconscious if she was found. The medicine's effect was as you see. The princess became a monster, and afterwards all were dead. Perhaps even the princess.
Drinks powder, huh? Alright. A howling demon. Necromancers use that stuff all the time! All the time, Arngrim! All the time! And I know this because I am Badrick, and I just know this. I consort with necromancers all the time! Angela, you mean Jolanda? I'm getting out of here. Alright.
Maybe he made the right choice. But I wasn't going to run. Even on the field of battle, I've never felt like this. Lambert! I'm going to kill you. But what will become of Jolanda?
It's coming.
Who hadn't heard the tales of the endless war the gods wage with the creatures of darkness?
Alright, here we go.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Alright, now there's a thing here. If I get good damage rolls, about 110 on every single hit with Arngrim and Lenneth, then I can skip the last hit with Freya. Ooh, it's not looking good. It's a very, very minor time save, but I like to try and get it every time. The 113 maybe makes up for it. We'll go for it, but if we don't get it, it doesn't really matter. Okay, we got it. Good.
Battle is my greatest pleasure. But this was different.
You think it's foolish, brother, because you're content with what you have.
You're wrong. It was through others' misfortune that I felt myself to be strong. That's right. I, who was myself without morals. Who was I to judge others? Who was I to look down on them? Injustice. I began to realize that the king and I were very much the same.
Here's a Lomberto. Yeah, Arngrim, you say it. Higher arts, he says. Meanwhile, he unga bunga just shoots magic at you in the battle, but well, don't worry about that. Oh, ome wa mo shinderu. Nani?
Save Arngrim, please!
Save? How do you think he might be saved? By being allowed to continue to live, or by being chosen by me?
I can't imagine.
That's him! That's the man who betrayed me!
Another wow, I'm not gonna say it again, but conspiracy, he says. Your sins lay heavy upon you. She says this again in some later battles. Alright, let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. Lombard.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
We're gonna put him in the pizza. He's out of here. He's done. So Lombard has the same thing as the Harpy at the beginning of the game. So he can actually block. It's unlikely. It's very rare for him to combo block here, but it extends the fight by a turn, which is really annoying. He didn't do it though. So. But combo block is important to keep track of because it does make a lot of stuff really annoying. Rebel scum. I mean, you say Lombard transformed, but I mean, you know, he can use magic, so come on. You're not going to use magic to style up. Then what the heck are you going to do? Aren't you just a death goddess? No. No, Arngrim, no. Alright, Arngrim's about to commit Sudoku over here. Get your pencils out. And F in the chat for Arngrim. Oof!
Consider it a gift.
It seems we'll be spending quite a bit of time together.
That it does, little one. Quite a bit indeed.
Alright, and that's the end of the first recruitment. Fate can indeed be a cruel mistress. You do actually get to find out what happens to Arngrim's brother, and we'll find that out in chapter either 2 or 3. I'm not really sure. I can't remember. It's during Laufer's recruitment. Yes. Then the strongest steel must first be tempered. Only a death sentence. So here we do another spiritual concentration, and then this time we get the first dungeon in the game. I'm going to open the map while I fly to the first dungeon because it'll be useful to have the map open for me to find my way around. And it'll remain open for the rest of the game whenever I'm on the world map. I feel them. They are nearby. Let us go and see. I'll just open the map. Right into the first one. Now, everything in here is tutorial text, so I'm just going to skip the text in here. But yeah, she basically just tells you got to train here. There's memory crystals. These are what I use to save the game. But yeah, first dungeon. So there's something you might notice happen here. Yeah, it's random whether it happens. When I enter or exit a door, I'm on auto run, right? So when I hold a button, I'm supposed to run. There's a glitch where sometimes it won't run out of, like, if I'm holding the button. Sometimes she'll just walk. If that happens, it can cause problems in a couple places, but, well, like there, it happens. That's mostly just Lazard Tower, so just be aware of that. If you decide to play this game, it can be annoying. Alright, so we got this key in that room there, in the little bag, and it's the key to this door, which otherwise would be locked first time we come here. So we're just gonna use the key and open the door. There are not a lot of enemies. I actually use a different strat from the 100% guide. I use the any percent strat here because it's easier and more consistent, I think. We can skip a little, or save a little bit of time by throwing a crystal before the tutorial for crystal throwing. Because then we can just jump on top already. We're going to use a mechanic called, I call crystal boosting. To get across this gap, when you explode a crystal right next to you, it'll propel you away from it, which will let me get over this gap without having to worry about hitting the ceiling. And I want to pick up this book. I'm going to need this book later to get a weapon for a fire dungeon. Yeah, this is going to be the A ending. Wait for this boat, freeze the enemy. We want this item. Crystal boost back. So I need that item. I'm gonna use it to transmute it into a different item later. That we're gonna use for Lazard Tower in Chapter 4. So in some areas of dungeons, you gotta interact with the environment in fancy ways. You get a little cutscene here. So this, in the room above, this pillar is blocking the way, but now that we slash it, it's not blocking the way anymore. So now we can progress in the dungeons. If we had gone up instead of in here first, we would have seen that it was blocking the way. Ah, there's the pillar right there. I jumped over it. Oops. Okay, so freeze this guy, get this guy over to the right, so he doesn't fall on me while I'm climbing the ladder. So first menu here. Let's see, what am I doing? I am going to make 11 two-handed swords. Convert to MP all the useless items here, and transmute the two-handed, for all of the two-handed swords and the element scepter. I need this Tome of Valkirie for later. So we get thunder gems from the two-handed sword, then poison gems, and then holy gems. And we're going to be using this to fight the first battle. Hunt those creatures who prey upon the ruins. Abomination! You don't belong in this world, as it were. Very similar to another PS1 game where you fight a vampire. I'm not gonna help, Lennis. Let me sit back and watch. It will. I also like the fact she says it will allow you to do a triple combat or a triple combo attack.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Alright, so she says about dragon. So this is guard crush, right? So if you this is the combo guard that I was talking about before, but instead of actually trying to break their guard, we're just going to use holy gems and kill them quite easily. Yeah, gems are much more useful than actually attacking here. And it cleans them up quite nicely.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Okay. So this is artifact. You're supposed to send artifacts up to Odin to keep your approval rating high. But we don't care about Odin or our evaluation level really, so we're just going to keep the artifacts and steal them right out from Odin's nose. Because we don't care about Odin. That guy, you know, he acts nice, but he's not really that nice, so we're not going to give him anything. Alright, so now we just have to exit the dungeon. So if you decide to send an artifact up to Odin, you get +1 evaluation, and you lose access to the artifact. We are going to be sending some artifacts up to Odin, but only to keep our evaluation above 0 once it gets very low. You can ask this fairy if you want to know stuff about Ragnarok, but we don't worry about that right now. So back to the world map. Now we're actually in chapter 1 proper. We're gonna do a few spiritual concentrations because we want to get a few things. We're looking for Gold Catacombs, Krell Montferrain, which is what we're gonna get now because this is what's his name? Lewin. This is Llewellyn. And then we're also looking for Belenus. We might get a Cave of Oblivion. That is not an actual dungeon, so we're not gonna go to the Cave of Oblivion ever, but yeah, Cave of Oblivion might show up, hopefully not, but we're looking for Soul to Catacombs, Krell Montferrain, and Lassen. So this is hopefully Soul to Catacombs. Now you might laugh at Llewellyn, alright? You might think Llewellyn's like garbage and an idiot. But he's actually pretty good. And we actually use him a lot, so who's he voiced by? I think he's voiced by Ash. Can't remember actually, now that I think about it. It's been a while. Oh, there's the Cave of Oblivion, the useless nothing.
Being picked was this flower's destiny.
Destiny? Do you know what it's called? Lord Belenus,
Please, can't you save her? I was a slave to circumstance.
So you have nothing to say to me, huh?
Okay, this will be Belinus, Lassen. Okay, so we already got Soul to Catacombs, so we don't need to do any more spiritual concentration. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get Llewellyn from Montferrain. On the mechanical side of things, it costs time to recruit a character, but you don't actually lose evaluation for getting a character, or you don't lose anything for getting a character other than time units. So you don't need to worry about that if you're low on evaluation. However, if you do select a character but you're at 0 evaluation, whenever the game kicks you back to the world map, if you have 0 evaluation, it gives you a single chance, I think, if you're at 0. And then after that single chance at 0, it'll just kill you and you get game over. So we got to be careful to not have 0 when we go back to the map. Yes, PWS. Purify Weird Soul. Because that makes sense. But, yeah, it's basically just your big dick combo attack. You know, does a lot of damage. A lot of them actually are not that good. It depends on the character, but yeah. Reminds me I can mark off Llewellyn. Ah, young love. You know how this is gonna end. Now, I'm not gonna lie. When it comes to cheesy stuff like this that's literally trying to get you to you know, literally trying to pull at your emotions, I'll be honest, it hits me every time. I'm really bad with this stuff. So some of these stories get me really good. But that's why I love this game, so...
Are you certain about this?
What could I possibly say? There are no words.
If you believe that we cannot do anything for you humans, then you are mistaken.
Huh?
The death of a loved one. For they that remain, the wounds grow deeper and deeper. They that remain grow weaker and weaker, and agony incomparable, their hearts in bondage.
Exactly, I love this game because it makes me feel like shit.
Can you not see it? She has ceased to live, frozen in time. It is the same as if you had slain her with one of your arrows.
So what should I...
There is no need to pretend, simply do what you can.
Ghost Llewellyn.
This is not my task. I am no goddess of love.
Anyway, that gets us Llewellyn. And after that one, we're going right to Lassen. I believe this is Lassen. To pick up Belinus. Belinus with the false equivalencies. This is Belinus when he was young.
Destiny? Was it destiny that killed my wife and Maria?
Uh-oh.
Was it destiny that sent my friends and my father to die in a distant war? Is it the reason I am here now?
Yeah, so that's skipping.
The reason I met Asaka?
It typically doesn't interrupt the voice lines, but it might happen at the end of some voice lines because I'm not sure if it's a problem with my disc or the PS2 itself or something, but it does happen a few times. They do further elaborate on this plot line in the manga. So Osaka is from Yamato, eh? You might say Belen has caught a fatal case of yellow fever. I'll let myself out. Alright, but yeah, so here it sort of tries to go into that the wife got jealous and summoned Beliza, but it doesn't really fully elaborate on it. Alright, and that is Belenus. Okay, so I'm gonna create crossbow, and then put Llewellyn in the party. Equip Llewellyn with the crossbow. Equip Valkyrie with the dual blade Grimwrist, and then remove the Nebring, and then we just skip to chapter 2. Alright, so this goes into the first sacred phase. This doesn't matter. Basically just Freya says, here's the situation with the war. We're doomed. Please do a better job, and then we go to the next chapter and do an even worse job than the previous.
These are all the materialized points I can grant you. Lenneth, I have a
don't worry about that.
We need more. Send us a warrior with good. We need a warrior skilled in. Send us someone with a good knowledge of. Very well. Good. I expect.
Okay, chapter 2. So we're looking for Nedov Swamp, Salerno Academy, Artolia. Artolia is Lawfer. This will be Lawfer, the first one, because he's always guaranteed. He's guaranteed recruitment in this chapter then. Oh yeah, we're looking for Nedov Swamp and Salerno Academy. But we gotta keep going with spiritual concentration until we get a blank, because until we get a blank, we need to look for as many characters as we can. This is a dungeon. Which one, though? This is Cave of Oblivion. Absolute garbage. Literally a waste of time. But it's always guaranteed to show up. So, nothing new here. Alright, what do we got? Who's this?
Do you know what I left
Yume. We got Yume.
This isn't a normal one. It's special. Do you think I'm silly?
This is Hylan.
Thanks for the encouragement.
Yume is actually probably, if I had to choose, Yume is probably my favorite of the recruitment stories. Hers makes me very sad every time, so I don't know. I think it's one of the better done ones, but yeah. It's also one of the longer ones. Kind of interesting, but yeah. Yume very sad, probably my favorite. But yeah, so we should be able to get 3 characters in this chapter. A bit hard to say, but because it is RNG, the amount of characters you get in a chapter. There's Salerno. We still need to get Nedov Swamp. Alright, who's this?
And what were your soul projecting to this demon cave? My soul?
Jun. This is Jun. So he's also in Highland.
Please. Please, Lord, do something. My brother. Please protect my brother.
I will live on, for my body was but a vessel.
Okay, so this should be Nedov. Yep. And then, just to be absolutely sure, we'll do one more. This should be blank. Okay, yeah, so it's a blank spiritual concentration, so there's nothing there. So we'll pick up Laufer first. This is not the correct one. There we go. Artolia, we'll pick up Laufer first. One little trivia fact. This audio track that's playing right now, I streamed a speedrun of Valkyrie Profile. This audio track got copyright claimed by some German rapper band. Because they have something that sounds very similar. I found that very interesting. It didn't make a whole lot of sense to me because I did my speedrun and then it said that the audio was muted and very strange. Anyway, so you get to see that after Arngrim, although so it wasn't actually crazy what he did. It made sense, but to people from on the outside, they didn't understand. It seemed like he went crazy. So his brother got arrested after Arngrim died.
He's different. He's special. Pick up your spear. All you can do is your best. If this world is hell, then the gods must be kinder than everybody thinks.
Yeah, it did seem like Arngrim was crazy from an outsider perspective. I mean, we know he's not crazy, but unfortunately. But here you can see this is actually the beginning of a long overarching story with Lawfer. The guy in blue there is Cashel, and the girl next to him is Celia. There's a long overarching story that all connects with them and a character called Gray, if you're familiar with this story. They were all friends, and I suppose I'll get to it when I recruit Gray, but they actually have a long overarching plot that connects all of the characters. And it is actually one of the... Well, you can say this about pretty much every story in this game, but it's one of the sadder stories in this game. Yeah, now Lawfer is he's not bad. He's a pretty decent unit. Unfortunately, his attack animation is a little awkward. I don't remember, but I think his PWS doesn't build enough combo. So we actually don't end up using him. We don't end up using him in the speed run.
Though it may not be exactly the type of law my father had in mind.
But casually, he's not a bad character to use. And we don't get to quite see the end, but we can assume he died after freeing Arngrim's brother from prison. Okay, so now we'll collect Yume and Jun. Words spoken before performing a bad idea. We're doing A ending. Uzu. The Ouzu. Okay, there we go.
Fuyuki, if you found the cerulean lapis, what would you wish for?
A splendid new ship? No. To be together? Should I wish for Yume's safety? That's it! But what was it that Yume wished for? Lapis, grant my heart's desire. I wish that Yume is able to be with her parents again.
Because he loved her, he wishes for her death? His wish will be granted. I do not know if this girl will prove worthy of Valhalla. But as promised, they will be together.
Whew. That one always gets me. Alright, we go right back into Highland to pick up Jun. I already did all of the spiritual concentrations at the beginning of the chapter. I usually do them all at the beginning of the chapter instead of doing each individual thing in a row. It's a different guy. The samurai that says, "Oh, I'm gonna kill the ogre." That's a different samurai. That's the guy that gets totally wrecked by the ogre. That's the guy that's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna kill the ogre." Oh, you see how that turned out. Well, it was all a big trick. It was a demon the whole time! Oh snap, I do not hear such a trick. What I want to know is, where's the ogre? Wow. Indeed. Yes, you see he was the ogre the whole time. Screen fades to black. Wreck the prequel. Alright, moving on. Alright, we're done. We're done collecting characters for now. And now we're going to... we're going straight to Nedov Swamp. Yeah. We're gonna get a few items here and finish the dungeon. If I can ever hit this skull. Good. I'm going left. Okay. Fortunately, this mud makes it quite slow, but you can't really avoid it too much. No, go right, then down. On the freeze this plant, we're gonna pick up. Okay, we're gonna pick up Demon Slayer. We're gonna be using that to kill what else but a demon later. We're also gonna pick up Cure Condition. We need to use Cure Condition later in order to transmute it into a different skill that we'll be teaching everyone later. I think it becomes auto item, so it'll be very useful later. Oh no, okay. Let me just make sure I did this correct. Yeah, Dual Blade Grimrest, okay. Alright, this is a pretty quick dungeon. This dragon is weak to, Oh yeah, by the way, there's a guy in, Doctor Profile 2, he's the guy who killed this dragon and caused the swamp to become evil. Anyway, this dragon is weak to lightning, so you can kill it in like one hit. So you initiate with Llewellyn. Not Lawfer. You initiate with Llewellyn because his attack is unblockable, and then you just attack with Lenneth, and you just kill him in like one hit. So the fight is not too bad. And we get to collect some items here. Bark of the Dryad will be transmuting into an item called Dimension Slip later, and that's really good. So we definitely need to keep that. Inscribed Fragment is useful later, just because you can send it up to... Oops, not... oh, I did mark them off, never mind. Yeah, Inscribed Fragment will be useful later because we can send it up to Odin to make sure our evaluation isn't garbage later. We just go to Nedov Swamp, and then right to Chapter 3. Now I just realized I have to. I don't have a bathroom break coming up for a long time. Still, like an hour or something. And I really have to use the washroom, so I'm gonna start a spiritual concentration after this, and then I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom and come back.
These are all the materialized points I can grant you at the... Lenneth, I have a request. Send us someone who can strike. We need an Einherjar who can gather. Send us an Einherjar skilled.
Forgive me.
I pray for your good...
It's a miracle they left this one intact. Behold thee, ram sting, forged from the very brilliance of the blue
That's Cashel. Okay, so we're looking for Camille Village, which is Cashel, Clockwork Mansion, and then the rest of the characters for chapter 2 to 4.
Please grant me strength. I thought my anger and sadness were greater than anyone else's.
Silly Casinocoin. The liquid's supposed to come from your eyes, not your bladder. Alright. Hopefully we won't need another break until the input break in chapter 5.
What can one do when one loses what matters most? This is all I can do.
What is this? Oh, Nanami. This is Nanami, Hylan. Okay, there's Clockwork Mansion, so we don't need to worry about finding any more dungeons. But we still need to find other characters. And it's looking like I'm getting a dungeon here, so this will be Cave of Oblivion, I guess? Can't find any other dungeons in the chapter. Ideally, we pick up the last character here, which is Janice. Yeah, okay, good, Janice. Using Krell Montferrain. Or, never mind. This is not Janice. This is a blank. Never mind. Okay, so I guess we'll be getting Janice next chapter. Let's see. Several characters. Okay, first things first, we're gonna go to Brahms Castle. Hello, can I not turn like a drunken sailor? So this is, you don't have to spiritual concentration to find this. But you do have to come here. You only have 4 minutes in Brahms Castle, but we don't need more than 4 minutes. We're going to be here very, very briefly. Okay, so we want to pick up one of these chests. Oh, and whoops. Yeah, we want to get the unicorn horn. Thank you for the luck, and thank you, Shiner, for the raid of 4. Always appreciated. Get to expose more people to this beautiful game. Pick up Beast Slayer, that'll be useful in Lazard Tower. Okay, go down a total of 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then hold left so I don't get mucked by that guy. And I believe it's 2 screens to the left and into the first door, and then up again. Okay, upstairs. Right, now we just go all the way left and talk to Brahms. Now, talking to Brahms lowers your seal value. And it's important that you lower your seal value because that's part of the criteria for getting the A ending. But this is useful for lowering your seal value. But plus it also kicks you out of the castle, which is good. But yeah, Brahms, the King of the Undead. We'll be seeing him again later in the game. He references events that are going to happen in the sequel, I think. Good old Brahms. I have to be careful here. I don't want to fight him. You don't have to fight him if you select what is it? If you select hesitate, yeah, pause to consider. Instead of fighting him, Brahms just says you suck and kicks you out. Essentially, yeah, you're too weak, and then he kicks you out. The castle literally fades out of existence around you. And we were on the second floor, so that's no good.
What is the meaning of this?
Excuse me. Oh yeah, and
Leonard,
Freya
if you intend to defy
Freya
the
comes to
wishes
yell
of
at
Odin,
us
then are you prepared for his wrath?
because we didn't finish a dungeon. We got in and then we didn't actually finish it by killing Brahms.
Your duty is to find souls suitable to fight in Valhalla as warriors. Do not waste the time remaining to you.
So he says don't waste the time remaining to us, so we're gonna go ahead and waste the time remaining to us. You know how it is. So that's the text you would, also the message you would get if you have 0 evaluation. Freya will say that to you and then put your evaluation to 1. That means we have no buffer room if we ever get to 0. We have to make sure we always have at least 1 evaluation when exiting to the map. I was talking about this before. So there's a puzzle room coming up here where you have to go through certain doors to succeed in getting through here. It gives you a scroll that I believe tells you a map or something, but anyway. We gotta go... Oh, and you can't jump in the water here, so you have to get to the very edge to jump, which is a little trick it does to you. So we gotta go up. Up. Again, to the right, down, up, down twice, up twice, right twice, down, up, and then down 2 more times. And that's the solution to the puzzle. Now you may have noticed we've been getting... Oh, and here's an accidental battle. I'll just run from this. Hopefully.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Good thing we got away. Yeah, so you may have noticed that I've been getting event XP this whole game. That's important because we can spend that to level up our characters, and we'll be doing that to make some characters good enough to send up to Asgard later. We want to make 1 Angel Curio, 4 Power Bangles, 2 Magic Bangles, a Freeze Check, with Arngrim with the Beast Slayer, Power Bangle, Freeze Check, Llewellyn with Angel Curio, Power Bangle, and other way. Lenneth with a Power Bangle. Okay, and then we just go right into the boss. This boss is going to kill everyone except Arngrim. But Llewellyn will revive because of his Angel Curio, and then we can just kill it because it's a beast. So we kill it instantly with the Beast Slayer.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
The freeze check prevents Arngrim from being frozen, which is a low chance, but is possible. So we initiate with Llewellyn and just kill him.
Did you think you could defeat me?
Alright, we collect the artifacts and give nothing to Odin, because Odin doesn't get to keep anything until a little bit. Oh, hell no, I'm not giving that to Odin. And this Mirror of Pleiades is actually really useful. It allows you to have a small chance of reflecting magic back at a caster. So we'll be using that in a bit as well. Alright, now we just exit. Once you've defeated a dungeon's boss, all of the enemies in the dungeon disappear. So it's quite easy to get out of there once you are finished. It can be quite annoying to exit some dungeons though, so we have a few tricks for a few dungeons later in the game. Alright. Now, let's see. Who do we have? Hailan. Alright, Nanami. We're gonna collect Nanami. If you remember the Shinto priest from Jun's story, same guy. She's his foster daughter.
Minayo, please grant me strength. For the sake of your parents who raised me, I wish to prove myself worthy of the power that should rightfully have been yours. The ritual of ascension requires me to be a direct descendant in order to inherit the power. But is blood really that important? What can one do when one loses what matters most? But I won't fail. I will inherit their power and prove that there's something more important.
You can actually pick up this sword in, I think, easy mode. But it's locked off in hard mode. But we get a weapon that is, I think, essentially the same thing. About to get grabbed by the ghosties. But of course, Lenneth is having none of that. If the music reminds you of Golden Sun, it's the same composer. Funny enough, I also speedrun the Golden Sun games. Wasn't intentional that I ended up doing that, but yeah, I love the soundtrack for all the games. They're great. Yeah, so Nanami basically gives her body up to the spirit of the Shinto priest couple. Their daughter, right, died. So she basically gives her body to the daughter who died, and then her spirit goes with Valkirie.
There is more than one path.
If you see what I'm saying.
Let us go.
I actually speedran the Golden Sun games in these very events, really longathon. I did it as filler though, and I didn't get to finish either of them in the actual event. Went overestimate both times, so not very impressive, but I've gotten better. Anyway, that was Nanami. Not to downplay Nanami's story. So now we're gonna go get Cashel. Interestingly enough, they really like to interconnect a lot of stories. Between your Einherjar. So there's actually a connection between Cashel, Badrick, and Lucian here. If you remember Lucian from the introduction, the prologue, here, hold on a second. Right, this little girl is actually Lucian's sister, as far as I can tell. Oh, and this also, timeline-wise, this is showing an event that happened a long time ago. Yeah, it's very strange and loosely connected. We'll have to wait until we get to Badrick's story, but you can see all of the connections at once. I'll explain it more when we get to Badrick. That'll be in a few chapters, I think. Oh, we get to fight this guy. In fact, it's the very next dungeon. We kill, we get revenge for Cashel, pretty much immediately.
This is what is most important to you?
A Valkirie? I'm not sure. I was so obsessed with it. All I can say is, I guess it was.
You have earned the right to live.
To live?
Yes, the right to life.
Yeah, she does sound a bit disdainful.
See, you're not the only one who's sad. But you have to be strong. Cashel will only grieve if you cry.
Right, so there we get Cashel, right? And then we go right back into Camille Village because we're about to ice that fiend, if you see what I'm saying. And this girl in front of the church here is actually the same girl that freed the demon, but she's a little more grown up now. I mean, you get to take the Vein Slayer. You don't use it; it's not really that useful, but you can sell it for some decent money, I guess. Well, it's not really money; it's divine materialized points. And I've waited too long, and now I have to wait even longer. Yeah, there's a time skip, so the chronology of this is a little confusing, and I walked right into the statue like an idiot. I knew this was going to happen. I thought to myself, I'll be fine. I'll be fine walking forward, and then here I walk right into the statue and get frozen. Wait, that is what happens when you touch these statues. You don't want to touch them. Waste a little bit of time. Alright, so there's a puzzle here. You have to reflect the laser. Oh no, it's not wide enough. You have to reflect the laser to hit the purple thing, and when it freezes you can break it. So I think it's somewhere about here, maybe? No. Oh great. Oh, I got it. Yeah. You have to break 2. Crystal boost down here. Something like this, maybe? Nice, got it on the first try. This dragon looks like it's mandatory, but you can jump over it. And of course I failed. But you can jump over stuff like that. Fortunately, it doesn't matter because I still have the lightning sword equipped, the dual blade Grimwrist, so I can kill dragons almost instantly. Which is good. You could otherwise skip that if you got the jump correct, but not too much slower to just kill it. I believe there's a guy in this next... Freeze, please. Okay, so let me see. Am I supposed to do something here? Yes. Equipment, Arngrim. Change to Demon Slayer. Yeah, so event XP is essentially just XP that goes into it basically goes into your pocket, and you can spend it on other characters as you want. Oh, whoops! I'm skipping text. Sorry, that's reflex. From reading my notes. Anyway, this guy just basically says, face me, fight me in the ring, and then you say yeah, and then he says yeah, and then you fight him.
Come to me, Dark Warriors, battle
So you just initiate and kill him.
That was too easy. What's next?
It's like two lines. I accidentally skipped 2 lines of dialogue. Sorry. Oh no! I sent it up to Odin. Oh no, dude, that's not good. It doesn't matter, but wow, I'm just making a cavalcade of failure. That's actually really bad because that one generates money, basically. But I don't have that money now. Not important though, because the money isn't all that important. It does help a little bit, but wow, can I exit? It doesn't actually matter that much. However, it is going to mean I'm going to have a little bit of a harder time making up money to create something a little later, but it's unimportant. Ultimately, it doesn't affect the overall route too much, since I've actually forgotten to make the thing that I was going to later, so... Anyway, I was going to walk into that thing. Oh, whoops. Any day now. Yeah, the golden fowl would make golden eggs that you could then sell for lots of money, but it doesn't. It's fine. We can make up the money later anyway. And I'm going left. Okay. Now we're gonna actually pick up an optional safety thing. This just makes it reliable that we don't die in Blizzard Tower. You can go to Artolia, and we're going to pick up the Dragon Slayer from Arngrim's house. This is an optional pickup, but it's useful in Blizzard Tower. Just makes it safer. We already have a Dragon Slayer weapon, but we may as well pick this one up because it'll mean we can kill the double dragon encounters in Blizzard Tower. Nope. First person we send up is in Chapter 5. Yes, exit tour map. Which is the next... No, chapter after the next one. So now that we have the Dragon Slayer, we just skip to the end.
It has been a long our current situation is...
I'm just going to let her fully say the one line.
Our current situation is... If things do not improve, I am afraid we are doomed. Lenneth, about your... I am bitterly disappointed. These are all the materialized points I can grant you at this... Lenneth, I have a request.
I just found it very funny. If things do not improve, we're screwed. It's over, man.
Very well. Good. I know that you can.
All right, so beginning of chapter 4, we're looking for Flensburg, Vilnor, Dark Tower of Zerva, and Cave of Thakis. And then also we're looking for Krelmon Ferrain because we need Janus because we still haven't gotten him yet. Who is this? This.
When we find out where he is, we'll meet up again. The signal to meet will be as we planned.
Who's necessary here? Oh, Vilnor. No, Vilnor. Oh yeah, Aelia. This is Aelia. What am I thinking? Yeah, so Vilnor for Aelia. Hopefully this is one of the actual dungeons we need. And it isn't. Unfortunately. Yes, Aelia is the dragon-themed chick. Excuse me. Okay, Cave of Thachis. That's one dungeon I need. I'm actually gonna get some water here.
I'd follow any of the king's orders. I'm so proud of you, my son. You have been knighted, made part of the king's inner circle. I did not run from the duty. That coward! He ran away with his tail between his legs.
Could be Chrome Offering. That's Janice. This should be Dark Tower of Zerva. This should be Lazard Tower. So wait, what have I got here? Thachis. Right, so I don't need the spiritual concentration again after this. Excuse me. Yes, 100% is essentially just all dungeons available. And I do all characters as well. So no more spiritual concentrations. I have Zerva and I have Thachis. Yes, we're good. So first thing we're going to do is, I think we're just going straight to Lazard, yeah. So this will be, we'll recruit us Lorenta. Yeah, so Lazard's voice actor is Meowth. You know. Because why not?
I am he who has entrusted his soul to the eternal vortex of time. Ye know me, and if ye do not, ye shall be made to know me.
Meowth, that's right.
It shall be engraved on thy very soul. Lazard Valar. If ye shall accept the brand of hell upon thee, thy sanction shall in turn be lowered. I shall grant thee the deliverance of thy soul, and ye shall come now before me.
Mad little interlude. Of course. Of course he would say such a thing. A bit of a cartoon villain, Lazard. Yeah, Lazard in the Japanese voice acting is actually like if I recall, I've never actually heard it, but from what I've heard, he's supposed to be like much more, I don't know, deep voiced or threatening sounding or whatever. But yeah, in the English dub, he's like Meowth, and then that's how it is. Oh yeah, that's right. The things that Lazard says in this cutscene. Oh, I forgot about this until just now. This guy.
As a catalyst, I will be able to create the ultimate vessel.
Alright, Lorenta. I'm playing this on PS2, upscaled. I believe the JP PS store has this game, but the US one never got a release, unfortunately. There's a port of it on PSP, which is okay and has new added cutscenes that I personally don't care for, but but there's voice acting apparently. I didn't know for all lines, which is good. Lazard's Fancy Tower. See, isn't it funny? He's voiced by Meowth, and his familiar is a cat. Get it? Do you get the joke? He got expelled from the academy for being too much of a... Well... You must die. Flashbacks. Earlier, yesterday.
feel it? The surge of the undead? Can you not hear it? The mad wailing?
Mad wailing.
Oh, goddess, surely you cannot allow any more desecration. Come to me. I burn. I burn. I burn with passion for you. Valkirie!
Alright. Rip Lorenta. But anyway, now that she's dead, let's put her in the party. But, yeah. Very unfortunate. Now let's see here. What am I sending up? Mirage Robe. Sending up to Odin. +1 evaluation. Let's see. Divine items. And transmute the element scepter, but I already did it. So everyone gets an angel curio. Whoops. And Lenneth gets Beast Slayer and Mirror of Pleiades. I believe. Yes. Okay. I'm actually going to make a save here, just in case. We're also going to equip... Actually forgot to do this. We're going to equip Dragon Slayer to Arngrim. And save, yeah, 4. I think I have no data on here, yeah. Okay. So we'll just go through here. So there's a strat here on the elevator. You can't freeze the enemy in the elevator, so what you have to do is jump across and try and not touch them. So you can, if you throw a crystal at just the right time, you can stand on it. I have to wait a second before... I have to wait a second before I start moving, because if I just start moving immediately, there's a chance I could get that glitch I talked about in the first dungeon, where you don't run when you first start to move, and that means your jump is crippled. So we have to make sure we wait a second so we can definitely get the running jump. Yeah, you can skip that dragon if you just crystal and jump over him. So one more elevator. Alright, we skipped all of the elevator encounters. Very good, very good. So normally you would skip this fight, but we're actually just gonna kill this guy. Because Lenneth has a Beast Slayer.
Is this truly justice?
Lenneth. Please. Okay, and this is a mandatory counter you can't skip, but because we have the Beast Slayer, we can just kill it.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Makes it much easier than what you have to do in any percent, which is just hope to run away.
Was I of any help?
Hit this crystal. You need to hit 2 crystals in this place to turn on the teleporters. You can actually crystal boost down these stairs, which is faster, much faster. Much faster to crystal boost down the stairs than to just walk down them, or even jump down them. Oh, I forgot there were enemies here. That's fine.
To my side, my noble
We'll just run.
No mercy.
I thought I was in a different room for some reason. I hope I don't get immediately propelled into another enemy. Well, I was. Faint? He's not dead, that's fine. Well, that was a mistake. Is there a third enemy in the way? Yes.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Please. Okay, we got lucky with the escapes. That was that could have been a lot worse. I actually have never seen that happen before, but yeah, so don't do that. Okay, equip Lenneth with the steel blade. What the hell is wrong with Lewin? What is happening to him? I can't divine an item, I guess. Okay, he's just gonna be having a seizure over there, alright. I don't know what's going on there.
No mercy.
He's like stunned or something? Anyway. We can kill these guys though. Which is why I picked up the yeah, that's why I picked up the Dragon Slayer, so I can kill both of these dragons without having a risk of death. Boy, that's really annoying. I think I can make an elixir or something to get rid of the paralysis in a bit here. I should walk by a save point again later. I don't strictly need Lewin, but it's a bit annoying to have him be paralyzed. Yeah, I think a banish should do it. Yeah. Now I'm just scared to launch down the I'm scared to launch down the staircases because of that. Okay, so we won't have to worry about enemies anymore after this, but oh, that was silly, wasn't it? Please. Whoops. Okay, use item. Nope, not use item. Equipment. Creation gem. Now I use it. Transmute. Bark of the Dryad into Dimension Slip. And I believe that's it. Quick Dimension Slip. I feel like I'm missing something. Let me just check here. Ah, yes. Ether Scepter on Lorenta. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this up. I need some extra money now because I'm just gonna scrap that later in the game. So I'm gonna probably pick up a few extra chests just to get some extra items to scrap. Since now I accidentally transferred up the golden goose. The literal golden goose. Yeah, so now I don't have to worry about these guys. I'm in a literal different dimension from them, so... I can just launch through enemies now. Okay, so... nope, not use. Divine. Cured. I think that's fine. I already got the... Just to be absolutely sure. Helm of Alchemy, okay. That's all that matters. I probably should have picked those up actually, but just for the money, but whatever.
With the same exaltation as when I first laid eyes on you many months ago. Valkirie, my lady love.
A teleportation spell. How is it that you command the lost magics?
I have been thinking on this since I first beheld you. Gods who exist on the same plane as the restless souls of dead humans. What manner of being are they? I have concluded that gods are very much like souls, and so I have created this vessel. I have, shall we say, reverse-engineered an elf, the vessel of the gods, to fashion this homunculus. There are no other souls worthy of such an exquisite construct. Fair Valkyrie, I have crafted it for you.
For the sole purpose of luring me here, you slaughtered the couple on the roof?
That's right.
And you sacrificed countless lives, both elf and human, in order to create a vessel for a single being?
Why, yes, actually.
What's that Greek guy's name
Within you that I lust for, Valkyrie.
that made his own waifu?
It is for that my heart burns.
Yeah, well, he's a step below that guy, I think. But
how can such trivial thoughts consume you so? Humans who seek to cross beyond their designated boundaries invite more than death. They invite total annihilation.
What a shame, no matter. I can birth as many homunculi as necessary.
Yes, essentially, when a weed gets too much power. Wow. I don't even know if I'd say it's weed, but... Alright, so this fight is actually much easier than you'd think. First things first, you use Tome of Alchemy. This just destroys the two guys in the front row. And then if you remember those holy gems I made for the first boss encounter, well, I can just use the rest of those here and kill Lazard fairly easily. Easy.
I pray that we shall meet again.
So now you run? You cannot possibly believe that love can exist between humans and gods.
What did you just say? Between human and God? You really don't have any idea what you are, do you?
What I am? Do not be ridiculous. Odin, Lord of all gods, is my father, my creator.
Yeah.
Believe whatever you like. It matters little to me. Know this, Valkyrie. Know that you are beloved of Lazard Valeth.
Nonsense!
We shall meet again, my sweet. You really don't have any idea what you are, do you?
Well. Anyway. Cave of Thackus, I believe is just... Yep, right, go right into this Cave of Thackus. I could probably crystal boost down here, actually. I didn't think of that. Interesting. Suppose that doesn't work then. Oh, you can slide off, I think, actually. Dimension Slip makes this much easier. It's very, very nice. Now I don't have to worry about enemies. Oh, right. So I have to talk to this guy. Giving me a tool that I can use to fix the Lewis gate at the end of this cave. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, it kind of goes over its own story like multiple times towards the ending. And trust me, even when you fully understand it, it's still a little confusing. And I fucked. Okay, so there's a trick I can do, the glitch, little glitch here. So, normally you can't make it through the waterfall because it counts as solid and it'll hurt you. But if you jump and freeze that orb in the middle of the air while you're in midair, it spawns a text box, and while text boxes are active, you can't be frozen, or like you can't be hit by anything, so the hitbox disappears for the waterfall. Get rid of Grand Sting, Bane Slayer. How many do I need? Freeze check. These are some low on DMP. I need to make some stun checks here. Stun check. 3. I need 3 stun checks. I don't need any of these anymore. Jeez. I suppose this is an extra. Fine. Yeah, okay, 1 stun check. Power bangle for stun check. Is everyone at full HP? No, but we're high enough HP, it doesn't matter. And I'm gonna make a save here because this fight shouldn't go badly. I don't see how it could go badly actually, but it's a bit annoying if it does. Here's as if the effect of the seal is about to wear off. So we remove the old seal and then open up the gate and then reseal it. This explains to you another mechanic. A little late in the game for it, but attack number and attack power. So basically different weapons have a different number of attacks, but the more attacks you have, the less damage you do, but the higher the attack, the better the damage on your super attack. So see, Arngrim could have gotten stunned from those attacks, which is why I equip him with a stun check, and then Angel Curio in case you die. So what we're looking for here is we want... Please hit. We need a combo, and then we can kill everything with the nuke from the Ether Scepter that is equipped to Lorenta. It just kills everything. Quite good. But if you get stunned, you're kind of screwed, so that's why you make the stun checks there.
Was I of any help?
Alright, so we collect this, we get the first item and then send the second item up because we're currently at, I think, 0 evaluation. Right, so by keeping this artifact, it'll put us to 0 evaluation, and then we send up the second artifact, and it'll put us at 1 evaluation. And this is basically what we'll be doing for most of the rest of the run, is keeping most of the artifacts, and then the last one in the dungeon you send up, so that you don't die. You see, we have exactly 1 evaluation. Because remember, if we go to the world map with 0 evaluation, we die. Like, Freya comes down and kills us for being idiots that are too wasteful with time. You know, don't worry about that. As we're gonna hopefully not forget to send something up. We can put this priest's soul at rest. Gives us a little bit of extra event XP, though it's not actually necessary to do. Oh, I'm actually gonna, because I'm really lacking in money, I'm gonna pick this up. Nothing too out of the way, though. Okay, now that we're done with that dungeon, although I'm going to be replacing the stun checks again, for now, we'll switch them back to power bangles. And we're going to go collect the rest of the characters in this chapter, so that's Aelia and Vilnor and Janice and Krell-Montferrain. Get Janice first. Janice is no good. Well, he's alright. Even though I pick up all the characters in this run, we actually hardly use any of them. The one character that I really would like to use more of is Jail, but unfortunately, even though I want to use Jail more, because she's actually really good, you actually don't have much opportunity to use her, because you get her a little bit late, and then you actually need to use casters a lot, so. And you need a heavy swordsman too.
You have been knighted, made part of the king's inner circle.
Too bad, really, but what are you gonna do, right? if you've been paying attention to these characters' names, they'd like to see you on Sesame Street. Alright.
I heard he wanted to get reinstated as a knight. Ridiculous.
Rip Janice.
Huh! That coward! He ran away with his tail between his legs.
No, they just used the same sprite for Ernest. It's not the same guy. That would be some hell of a tie-in, but no, it's not the same guy.
I just wanted to make my father proud.
They
For him,
they recolored a sprite.
I'd follow any of the king's orders.
Even if the work is dishonorable.
I was stripped of the rank of knight and forced out of the city. 10 years. I didn't return for 10 years. I was worried about my father.
Oh,
but
Jesus.
Do you not know something as simple as your own place? Nonetheless, you are chosen. You now owe your soul to the gods.
I just inhaled some water there. I'm gonna be coughing for a little bit. Don't worry. I'm just gonna mute myself.
Forgive me, my friends. I can't make it.
Alright. Not quite ready to meet Valkyrie yet. Whew. Yes, so Aelia is part of the Aelia is part of the same group as Laufer, Cashel, and like Arngrim and Celia. And here's Gandar. We'll be getting him in Chapter 8. But, right now he's torturing Aelia.
can't die yet. After I finally found out where he was?
Gandar, a bit premature here, kills her before she gives him any information. Not that he had any information anyway.
Why can't they do it themselves? You're gods, aren't you?
Though your body may be bound, no physical restraints can shackle your spirit. It is this trait that we recognize within you.
I see. So you admire humans. You haven't answered my question, but surely you'll keep your promise.
You want to provide your friends with information. It is a simple request. This man called Gondar. He defiles the name of the gods, perpetuating wicked ideas. I will remember him.
All right. In any case, that's it for chapter 4. So we're just going to skip right to chapter 5. It'll ask me to swap discs after this sacred phase, I believe. See what picture we get. We can either get Odin, Lazard, or Freya, I think. Or maybe no. Lucian? Anyway, there's a variety of different screens you can get. So let's see which one we get. I'm gonna go with Odin.
We have many powerful warriors, but we need send us an Einherjar who is both send us an Einherjar. We need someone who can issue back. We need send us a warrior who knows how. May fate, I expect.
Oh, we're still doomed, of course. Oh, it was Mystina. Well, I didn't get it. Alright. Let's see. Oh, go ahead and swap discs. Alright, chapter 5. So we're looking for Flensburg, Garabellum, Arcdane, and Citadel of Flame. But we still have to go until we get a blank anyway, because there's some extra characters, of course, that we can get here. So this is Mystina in Flensburg. And this is actually the first huge input break. Oh, I have another chance to use the washroom here. There's a big old info dump about the gods and everything, so if you aren't that interested, now's your chance to go use the washroom, get some snacks, whatever you want to do in Mystina's recruitment. Alright, so that's Mystina. And then right after, we're guaranteed to get Lucian.
Even the kids are worrying about me now. What's wrong with me lately?
I don't want to be left alone again.
Now, if you've been here the whole run, you'll remember Lucian from the very, very beginning, the prologue. That kid that nobody liked, grew up to be Abraham Lincoln. I mean, Lucian. Alright, this is a dungeon. This should be Arcane, I think. Oh no, Citadel of Flame. Okay. I believe this is Shiho.
What does Red look like?
Oh yeah, there you go. You can hear some Japanese in there. Hasuke!
Why was I even born?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is Shiho in Highland.
I can't. We'd be better off without you, little witch.
This chapter is generally pretty packed. I'm expecting one more character as well as the extra dungeon as well. Cave of Oblivion, which is useless. Okay, this should be Arcane Ruins. Yeah. And then we should get one more character. Possible we don't, but should get one more character. No. Wow, that's very surprising. Usually we get at least 4 characters in this chapter, but I guess not. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is we're at 0 evaluation, so we have to send up a artifact. So I'm going to just equip I don't know, Beast Slayer. Use item and send up to Jewel Blade Grimwrist for 1 evaluation so we don't die. And then we're gonna go collect Mistina from Flensburg. Be very careful not to select Lazard Tower by accident because they are very close to each other. You know how it is.
Did it? I mean, I can't say I necessarily blame him.
100% goes for A ending. And we do use Mistina for a large majority of the run. I think she's our caster for most of the run. Yes, well, the reason why Mystina and Arngrim are not... we can't send them up to Asgard is mostly because of their extremely poor moral character. At least in Mystina's part. Arngrim possibly because he's just sinned too much, but yeah, Mystina has rather poor moral character. She becomes less of a terrible person later, but I mean, you know.
But these are runes? It can't be. The 4th and 14th runes, and even the 22nd. These were thought lost forever. What can this mean?
Yeah, I suppose that's right. She's not evil. She's just a terrible person.
If he has the ability to shift such a huge tower into another dimension, just how powerful is he?
Oh, oops. Right. Much like the medical profession, wizards also can't write for crap. Yeah, Badrick of all people getting sent up. Yeah. Yeah, decent girls like her, yeah.
Well, this might be useful for a practice autopsy at least.
Yeah, it's a bit all over. Mystina's artwork is a bit all over the place. It's like some of her portraits were done by one guy, and then other ones were done by someone else. I don't really know. It's good art, but it looks a bit weird. Some of the portraits. Oh, I'm not saying that that actually is what happened. That like I'm not saying that her portraits actually were split, but it's what it seems like, which is why I say her artwork is not to the highest standard, I suppose. Although I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like this situation with the Philosopher's Stone is kind of like that Twilight Zone episode. Where it's like, yes, I found the font of infinite knowledge. You know, I found the thing that has all the information in the world. Oh no, it's a book that I have to read. So yes, it contains all of the knowledge in the world, but by the time you read it, you'll be dead. Bifrost, the Rainbow Bridge. Yeah, I'll just wait for the movie adaptation. That's a good one.
Reality is so boring. I'd choose to sleep forever if it didn't mean I'd never stop dreaming.
It's actually mildly funny. You'll see it when we get to the A ending sequence, but there's some portraits drawn from Mistina and like for Mistina and Lazard and Arngrim that are just straight up anime portraits. So get excited for that. They're quite silly, and they clearly did not expect that many players to actually get to the A ending, I guess. Oh, is this... Are we... Yep, okay. Input break. Longest input break in the game. So, if you don't care about the story, and I can't imagine you don't care about the story if you're watching a cutscene percent run, but for some reason you don't care, now's the time to get a snack, use the washroom, get some water. I've seen this cutscene like 8 billion times, so I'm gonna do some of those things.
Odin used to be a rather weak god indeed. So then, how did he manage to become Lord of the Gods? Did you never wonder that, Misty?
Well, now that you mention it...
Humans are incomplete beings. Gods, then, can be considered the final evolution of man. In other words, gods do not grow, but are static. However,
Odin was different, because he's a half-elf.
that's right. Because Odin's divine blood was mixed with mortal, he has the ability to grow, just as we humans do.
Okay.
Combining the finest
Took my
traits
bathroom
of all
break.
beings, Odin was finally
I'm
able
back.
to secure the throne.
Let's see. Yes, 100% cutscene. Well, I mean, I'm running a variant of 100% that does collect all of the
Now
characters.
this is where it gets interesting. Gods use the vessels we call elves to travel through Midgard to protect the World Tree.
You're repeating yourself, Lizard.
Listen well, Misty. It's possible to transfer human souls into elves. There it is, conclusive proof that gods and human souls are roughly equivalent beings.
So you're talking about moving souls from one body to another?
Do you know what my homunculi are crafted from?
They're half-elf, half-human.
Correct. My homunculi are essentially half-elves. If I were to shift my soul into the body of a homunculus, might I not become a god?
Wait, you just throw his tower out into the garbage? Well, it wasn't very good anyway, so I guess he did. Exactly. Just drop by the local Home Depot, pick up some supplies, you know, build yourself a new tower. No problem. Now, why Lazard kills Mistina here, I don't know. I'm really not really understanding his motivation here, but you know, F in the chat for Mistina, I guess. Ripperoni. Bit of a threat. Oh yeah? Is that right? Okay, buddy.
Would you care to journey with us?
Me? With you?
Yes. Also, if you should join us, it may be possible for you to research Bifrost and Yggdrasil.
Fine. I'll come with
Yeah. You know too much
I mean,
because
it's
I
not
told
as if
you
I really have any
everything.
other choice, do I?
Wow. How could we have
Indeed.
possibly avoided this situation? I
And you
mean,
don't have to tempt me with
there really
stupid
was, it was
promises,
just,
do
there
you?
was no way. We were on a linear path and there's no way off this road,
It might
frankly.
be fun to haunt that little freak.
Alright. So that's Mestina. Then, other way. We're going to go to Garabellum and get Lucian. What happened? Lucian doing the big thing.
Even the kids are worrying about me now. What's wrong with me lately?
$230. Alright. So Lucian and his band of merry thieves. Yeah, so that guy who just said, "Hey, I'm the best thief in the world." Yeah, he got caught. And then, yep, and then, oh, they tortured him to death. Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. And now they're gonna wipe out all of the thieves in the slums. Except now they're basically just gonna go to the poor part of town and burn it all down. Oh, that's not good. Lucian is sort of Lenneth's boyfriend. Not really. He knew a girl that looked like Lenneth when he was young, right? That was in the prologue. Talking about Platina. I may make it obvious for you.
Who are you?
I am the one who chooses souls.
You're a Valkyrie? But you look just like...
Do you not wish to come with me? You have earned the right to join the Einherjar.
But what about Claire? I can't just abandon her.
If that is how you feel.
Alright, now we got Lucian. And we still got to pick up Shiho. So, right off to Highland.
A hero's death is the greatest honor a man can attain. Shiho, you are our inspiration. Your song makes men into warriors with no fear of death, and brings our nation great honor. So please don't let the words of that foolish woman upset you.
What will happen to Suo? Find out next time on the next episode of Dragon Ball Highland. Coming soon in Chapter 7. Okay, so that's everyone. So, a little bit of menuing to be done here. Okay. Yeah, so we only got the one character, which is unfortunate. It means the next chapter is going to be packed, I think. A party. Where is he? Lucian. My boy. XP Orb. Belinus gets 60,000. Lucian gets 60,000. Christina gets 60,000. And Lorenta gets 20,000. Yeah. Divide. So that just gives them XP so that they level up. Divine items. Gonna need 2 pole axes. 1 flame bandana and a monster tome, I believe. Yeah. Transmute both pole axes into poison crystals. Okay, now we have to level up and do. No, not learn. Level up his trait. This adds to his hero value, which makes it better able to send him up to Asgard. So first, third, fourth, and then give him 6 points in March. Okay. Lorenta learns nothing. He doesn't learn anything. Max all her traits to boost her hero value. Okay. Equipment. Shooting mace. Flame bandana, monster tome. And then I take off her angel curio and magic bangle. I think that's it. Ruby mace. Yeah. Okay, and then I just transfer up Lucian.
Lucian, what is it that has taken root so deeply in your soul that it troubles you still?
Yeah, unfortunately the sound skipping is particularly evident in this cutscene.
If you do not wish to answer, I will leave you be. However, I must remind you that you cannot accept your death until you have left your worldly troubles behind. What is it, Lucian? Have you decided to speak?
Would you go with me to that village?
I have no objection.
I was born in this village. We always used to play here, the two of us.
And this house?
My best friend. This was her house. I hated her parents. They were always so cruel to her. But Platina got upset when I spoke ill of them, so I tried to keep my mouth shut.
Her name was Platina?
Hmm? Yeah. We were so close, but...
But?
One day I found out that her parents were going to sell her. We escaped together. I was just a dumb kid back then. I couldn't think of any other way. I wouldn't let anything happen to her, no matter what.
No, that's what I'm talking about when I say skipping. That there's like audio skipping. It's a problem with the disc or the way the PS2 reads the audio track. It's particularly a problem in, I think, mostly just this cutscene. It might show up again later, but it's mostly just this cutscene, unfortunately.
Your helmet. Could you take it off? Exactly like her.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Like that girl?
There's some construction nearby. They got a jackhammer going.
Yes. That girl Platina, she inhaled the weeping lily pollen and died. It was my fault if I hadn't brought her with me.
Oh, there it goes again.
And I resemble this girl.
And that's why... I know it's wrong to feel this way about a stranger just because she looks like someone else. But nothing has changed. I still love her.
You see a semblance of your first love when you look at me. But there's a chasm between men and gods that cannot be traversed. Thus, love between the two is not possible. However, Lucian, I hope you live so we can meet again.
Okay. Well, that's Lucian gone up to Asgard. So now, let's place him with Belinus, and I believe Mystina is now our main mage that we stick with for the rest of the game. Yep. So if you remember that dungeon from the very beginning of the game that we found in the first chapter, Soul of the Catacombs, well, we're going to do that now. Because you can do dungeons whenever you want, but you have to unlock them in the specific chapter that they appear in. Once you unlock them, you can finish them whenever you like. Get attack pow here, and you can get a slide boost off of that, but it doesn't always work. So the main mechanic of this particular dungeon is you basically just need to drag these obelisks into the circles. So we'll be doing that a bit. It really helps to have dimension slip here because otherwise you'd have to deal with enemies while you're pushing the obelisks, and it would just be a really huge pain. But yeah, we have dimension slip, so we're good. Okay, you should have dropped off. Yeah, so if you came in late, we got an item called Dimension Slip equipped, which makes it so that enemies don't interact with us. Let's jump over it and push it. There we go. Oops. It makes navigating dungeons a lot easier. You don't have to worry about dealing with enemies. You know what, I'm gonna pick up this item. An Eye of Heaven, okay. Yeah, that actually transmutes, or you sell it for a bit of money. Oh no, guys. You know, this enemy looks pretty tough. You know, there's three of them all. They fired up the ape machine. I mean, what are we going to do about that? Well. As easy as that.
Our work here is done. Let's go.
Okay, so send the last one up to Odin so that we have the one evaluation we need, the one evaluation point we need.
Okay. Okay, so now, oh whoops. Now if you have been noticing at the end of every dungeon, after I collect all the artifacts, there's a little jingle. That's how we count the dungeon as completed, which is important because we don't actually complete all of the, or sorry, we want to complete all of the dungeons, so we only count it as completed once we hear that dungeon completion jingle. Okay, a bit more menuing. So unequip the creation gem. Let's transmute your condition into auto item. Avoid into guts. And we use guts, attack POW, magic POW, and auto item. Find item. Make a palish. Two fire crossbows. 20 union plumes. And as many angel curios as I can afford, which is just 3, which is unfortunate, but I mean that's just how it is. Don't have that much money. Whoops. Equip Lenneth with the fire crossbow. Belinus with the palish. Power bangle. Angel curio. I'm just gonna check my angel curios. Interceptor. Magic bangle. Angel curio. Okay, now we teach skills. So 1, 2, 3 points in auto item and max guts, and then max attack POW. This is the classic strategy for this game, which basically makes your characters immortal. Battles can still be difficult to win, but at the very least your characters don't die. Or they're not likely to anyway. And then attack POW I think just raw raises your attack damage. Not formation. I guess she just has 1 point in formation now. Whoops. Okay, so now that everyone's learned, we're going to set up the skills. Set auto items, set guts. And you set it so that essentially if anyone dies, your characters will automatically use your characters will automatically use Union Plume. So that they auto-revive characters that die in battle. It makes it, your characters are very unlikely to actually die now. However, the actual winning of the battle is a little bit difficult in some cases, so... and if you are playing the Japanese version, be aware that if you equip skills to a character, and then change their weapon, it'll unequip the skills. It doesn't do that on the English version, but just if you decide to play the Japanese one, be aware of that. Okay, equip Mystic Cross. Okay, we're gonna go to the Dark Tower of Zerva now. Oops. I'm just collecting extra items here because I'm gonna need to sell some stuff later. Like I really am gonna need the money now that I whiffed on picking up the one artifact, the golden goose. So I really need to pick up some extra items. Eye of Heaven's good. Okay, there is another item here though. It is a pretty bizarre dungeon. A lot of like flesh themes or whatever. Don't worry about that though. We're just gonna, you know, jump into this mouth and all that. Go through some intestines. Don't worry about it. So there is an intended way to do this puzzle, but I don't really remember what it is, so we're just gonna do that. I think you're supposed to freeze the eye when it opens up, and then that'll make the opening stay open, and I fell into the mouth. Usually that just latches onto you and doesn't let go, but very surprisingly I did not get sent back. So these collapse if you stand on them for too long, so I don't want to do that. Very surprised I managed to escape that mouth. Okay. You don't want to fall into those mouths because it's huge time waste. We'll pick it up. Oops. I actually need this. This is one of the things I'm supposed to pick up. Noise arrow. Okay, so we're gonna swap out Christina for Llewellyn. Llewellyn with a fire crossbow. Ability to aiming with. Teach him the same skills that we taught everyone else. Okay, and then we're just gonna make a safety save. I don't think this matters, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, so these enemies coming up here, if you kill one of them, the other will revive the other one. So you gotta be careful about that. And how you do that is you don't use casters, because caster damage is way too high. So what we're going to do instead is, because everyone is basically immortal, we're just going to do really, really crappy damage with physical attacks, and hope that we don't die enough times for it to matter. And then we'll just slowly kill them and get them really, really low, so that once we have them both really low, we can kill them both in one turn and avoid them reviving each other. It shouldn't kill.
Finishing strike. Final blast.
Yeah, and I don't want to do any more damage, so we're just going to leave it at that, because if I did another PWS, it might kill, and we don't want to kill. We're going to get them both really low. Okay, that's probably low enough.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. You only prolong your suffering.
Ooh, that's too low. I don't think I can do the PWS. Like, I feel like if I did do the PWS, he'd just die. So, let's see if we can't. Okay, now they should both be low enough. So we're just going to end the turn, and then next turn we'll kill them both in the same turn. Okay, good. Yeah, so that one's dead, and then with the other one we can just kill it. Alright, there we go. Got him.
Was I of any help?
Okay, we need to keep this book. And we keep this sword because it's worth more money than the last item, which is a spear. We also don't use any spear wielders, so not really useful for us. So we send this one up to Odin to make sure we don't die when we leave. Yeah, so if you don't kill them at the same time, they would revive each other. Okay, we'll see if we can have enough money here. I don't think we have enough money here to make the sword that we're looking for, unfortunately. But I mean, that's just the way that is. Okay, so transmute the book I just got into Oriaclum. The book I just got, Manual of Resurrection, Oriaclon. Then transmute Oriaclon into Creation Jewel. Yeah, so we transmute. Now we equip the Creation Jewel, so we both the gem and the jewel. And we can now transmute this Book of Everlasting Life into an Icicle Sword, which we really need for the Fire Dungeon. And the Unicorn Horn into an actual weapon that we can use. Oh, we don't make the ultimate sword here. No, never mind. Okay. So we don't have to worry about that just yet. Okay, party. Swap him back out for Tina. Equipment. Arngrim gets the Icicle Sword. And Mystina gets the Unicorn Horn. Okay, and then we just exit. And just make sure, yeah, one evaluation, so we're good. Well, this game is a little bit complicated, but it's not too bad. We'll take the mouth as a shortcut. If you remember, this puts us right near the beginning. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the Citadel of Flame. So this dungeon has a huge RNG right at the beginning here. So whether or not you make it past these fireballs, it's all RNG. If you don't make it, you don't make it, and there's nothing you can really do about it. I'm gonna... God, I want this, whatever it is. Yeah, for money's purposes. Okay, we made it through. Yeah. Whoops. These beetles, by the way, would be incredibly annoying to fight if I actually had to fight them. So, it's a good thing that I have the dimension slip. Let me tell you. Probably one of the most, if not the most useful item in the game. Dark Savior, that's a spell, but we aren't going to touch it to anyone. Ghoul Powder. So even we get to have some Ghoul Powder. You remember all of the hip alchemists are using that these days. I've never opened most of these chests, by the way. I'm just opening them now because I forgot to get the Golden Goose. There's a specific setup you have to do here. Very difficult to get up here otherwise. Okay, so I think there's something you're supposed to do in this room, like maybe get up to that middle platform, but you can just climb the wall instead. Turn on this machine. Interesting animation. Okay, so there's a boss here. This boss is somewhat difficult without an icicle sword, but if you have an icicle sword, it's the easiest boss in the game. Much like the demons in the demons with the Demon Slayer and the beasts with the Beast Slayer. boss is absolutely pathetic when you have his weakness. Unfortunately, due to the way this is positioned, you can't carry this glass into the next section. You have to throw it underneath. And I'm having a hell of a time. You can kind of get Lenneth to pick it up and drop it a little bit closer each time. If you get a lucky throw, you can throw it all the way through, but fortunately I did not get a lucky throw. You can pick this thing up. Ugh. Oh, I think I got it. Okay. Now that I picked it up, I have to fill it with fire. It can be quite difficult, depending on how it positions itself. There we go. Generated the souls of the children of the gods as well. This guy has the audacity to say, "Hey man, I'll only talk with Odin." Now we'll show him.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Right for the damsel. So initiate with Messina and just kill him. Easy money.
That was too easy. What's next?
Okay, so we want to keep all of these artifacts. They're all useful for different parts of the game. Eternal Lamp is essentially a freeze check that works without having to equip it, and it works for all of your characters. Really useful. Infernus is a super fire elemental sword, so that's really useful for one of the later bosses in the game. And Holy Water of Mithra deals, I think it's 100,000 damage to undead if you use it on him, so that'll be useful for another boss. Now we just gotta get out of here. The 36k damage comes from that I did to the boss comes from the fact that I equipped Arngrim with the Icicle Sword, which is Ice Elemental. And this particular boss is weak to Ice Elemental attacks. So it does a lot of damage. Alright, let's see if we can get RNG boosted here. Well, not too great. Okay, though. Oh! I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen. Where did I save? I saved before the eyeballs. But we're not that bad. We're not that bad. Okay, I knew this would happen. So what's going to happen here is I killed myself. In order to not lose too much time, I'm just going to reset right now. Okay, so what happened? God damn it. I knew I was going to do this to myself. Literally, god damn it. So, I didn't send up an artifact. So my evaluation was 0. When you don't send up an artifact and your evaluation is 0, and you exit to the world map, it doesn't matter where you're from, like where you're coming from, Freya will come down and tell you that you're an idiot, and then she'll smite you. So, yeah, good thing I saved not that long ago.
I can skip the cutscenes now, although they're not that long anyway. Well, I apologize, guys. I'm gonna have to do this boss again and the other boss again, and but I accounted for this in my estimate, although I think my estimate is a bit off now because Zelna started the timer early. Although technically I have a lot of extra time because I believe the marathon was ahead by 2 hours, so but that's no excuse to throw the game. So yeah. I do apologize for that. I know every single time I do a marathon run, something goes wrong.
You're next.
But yeah, you really ride the line when you do all the dungeons. So you gotta be careful. Yep, as soon as you exit a dungeon and you see the text, My Lady Freya, it's over. It's over, man. It's over. There's nothing. It's over. It's done. You're dead. Kick the bucket. Went to Niflheim, man.
You still breathe?
Oh my god. You know, I know I'm gonna be kicking myself for doing that for like weeks. I think this won't kill. I'm gonna wake up in the middle of the night and I'm gonna remember that I did that. Are you kidding me right now? It killed him. It did it? It actually killed him? Are you serious? Well, now you get to see what happens when you kill him. He just restores with full HP. Oh, and Bellin, you get to see why I don't use Bellinus very often. So his PWS only has 1 hit. Or 2 hits, but it's not very good. Oh, well, there she goes. But yeah, so auto item means that if you die, your character just will pretty much automatically get revived. Guts? Good. Guts? Good. Okay, I think we can kill them now. I think we have enough damage to kill them. We only have a couple attacks left on this guy. Yeah, I only have 1 attack left on this guy. And I can't use items with anyone? Are you serious? Is this gonna happen again? Am I just an idiot? I think I'm just an idiot. Oh no, we're good.
Burn in hell, blasphemer of souls.
Well, let me scroll my notes back up.
Hell no, I don't want to send it to Odin. What, are you kidding me? Okay, let's try that again. What did I do here? Flip Lenneth conversion gem. Hello? Oh. Nope, that's definitely not the right tab. Transmute. Manual of Resurrection. And then Oriaclum into the Creation Jewel. If I get the Icicle Sword, Book of Everlasting Life. Unicorn horn into an actual unicorn. And Arngrim with the Icicle Sword. Oh, his weapon broke, actually. Rip whatever that was. And that is it, I believe. Okay. So I guess I'll save before every single boss from now on, just to make sure that I don't forget to send up an artifact. I was gonna do that in chapter 7 anyway, because that's the one where it's the worst, but yeah, that's so yeah, don't forget things, because it's not good. Oh, did he have the Dragon Slayer equipped? Yeah, no more Dragon Slayer, but we don't need it anymore, so it's okay. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Citadel of Flame. Better RNG this time? Well, almost. Please, I beg you. Dude, bro. And I did it again. Oh, whoops. I wonder how much time I lost for that. Five minutes, maybe? Right, set up. Yeah, unfortunately, fireballs are quite awkward in the intro to this area here. Is that Low enough for you to jump on it? It is, okay, good. I don't know, it's just, there's a few places like that where it's just RNG. There's quite the delay. Okay, interesting. Every time you do a crystal platforming section, something different happens. Okay, let's make a safety save and just pretend like the last time I was here never happened. And this time, hopefully I get the throw on this stupid thing. Nope, I'm not even going to take that. If you throw it too early, it'll rebound off the roof there. But if you throw it too late, it won't move at all. Oh wow, this is like 2 pickups. Good. Fortunate. Alright, there we go. Alright, pal. This time for real.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Okay.
That was too easy. What's next?
I do need to keep all of these artifacts. So I can't send any of these up. But I do need to send up an artifact from my inventory, so I'll do inscribed fragment or something useless. But yeah, this time I will send up an artifact. What am I doing? Not that. Use item. Use item. What's a useless item? Where is it? Sealed box. Okay, this time we're safe. We're safe. Oops. Yeah, you can send up old stuff. It gives the same exact bonus as if you just send up one that you get. So you mostly just send up any items that are like that you got earlier that are useless, so that you can keep the current dungeon items. Okay. My Lady Freya? No. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Party. Llewyn? Llewellyn, rather. I always say Llewyn, but his name is Llewellyn. Okay, that's it.
It has been a long time. Our current situation is... Our current situation, if things do not improve, do you wish to know the status of our...
No, I do not want to know the status of our, and here we are.
Send us warrior. These are all the materialized points I can grant you. The Lord Odin is... He bids me give you these artifacts. Lenneth, I have a request. We must form a platoon that can bat. We need someone who fears not death. We must perform a ceremony. We need an Einherjar, wise. Send us a warrior who knows how to... Very well. Good. I expect...
Mighty deeds. Now we sent up Lucian, so she isn't even angry at us anymore. Okay, so we're looking for Lost City of Deepan, Sunken Shrine, and 3 characters. Who this?
Before the battle begins, Magnus will perform a rite of blessing.
This is jail.
Troops morale. This will be our only chance. Letitia, back me up. If this goes any further, the order of knights will be.
So Krelmon Ferrain for jail. Okay, this is a dungeon, so it's either one of the 2 that we need, or it's another useless Cave of Oblivion. Okay, Sunken Shrine, that's 1 out of 2. Tomb of Amenti is chapter 7. Who's this?
Is it any good? I just wanted to try out the recipe.
Gray. This is Gray. He's going to be in Archdane Ruins. The only character that you actually find in a dungeon, by the way. Aside from Gandar, but that's a little different. Because you actually have to complete the dungeon to get Gandar, but...
Do you think I'll make a good bride? Oh, what am I saying?
So we're going to be really tight, I think. We're really tight on time on this particular chapter. But I should still be okay. If I can't finish a dungeon in this chapter, then I'll just do it in the next chapter, because there's no real worries there. If I'm running out of time, that is. Give Oblivion, which is useless. Okay, who's this? Oh, well, it has to be Badrick. Yeah, Badrick. Yeah, it has to be. He's the only guy left.
This is a variety of cactus. It blooms only one night a month, and only for a few hours.
Who is it? Who's calling me? Wait! Hold up a second. I got it!
Yeah, I like Badrick's recruitment. It's quite funny, in my opinion. Okay. That should be all the characters in this chapter. Well, I mean, it has to be. There are no other characters you can get in this chapter. So this should be Lost City of Deepan. There we go, Lost City of Deepan. Okay, so that should be it. Now then. Yada yada, Weeping Flower Meadow. It's actually faster if we go the other way. So we get to see the cutscene in Weeping Flower Meadow. It doesn't say that I... Oh, right, I have evaluation, so I don't need to worry about dying to Freya. Because I sent up Lucian in the last chapter, I have a buffer of about 16 evaluation points. Yes, all of the characters that you don't get mandatory as part of the game's progression are missable. which is actually everything is missable since you technically don't have to recruit any characters. But the game wants you to. And you can only collect a character in the chapter that you see them. Like that you first get their spiritual concentration for. If you remember, that's Weeping Flower Meadow. So whose grave do you think that is? Imagine looking at your own grave. Alright. So let's see. Who's closest? I think we'll go... Adric. Gale Gray. Oh, Gray. Yeah, we'll do Jail first. Unfortunately, we do not get to use Gray. He's a heavy swordsman, which Arngrim fills the role of heavy swordsman. Unfortunately, Gray's attack animations are kind of not very good for comboing, because I think they have a lot of blowback. And his PWS is not as good as Arngrim's. So we end up just using Arngrim for our heavy swordsman. I do end up using Jail a couple of times. But aside from that, I think it's just Gandar we use at the end of the game. There's not too many characters we use. They just end up having worse attack animations, unfortunately. And Jail's animations and PWS are quite good, so we can actually use her to push damage in only 2 dungeons, unfortunately. But her, yeah, Jail's attack animation's nice and quick and has a decent hitbox, and she has a pretty good PWS. So, I mean, you know. Gray actually doesn't have too bad of a PWS altogether, but unfortunately it's just not as good as as Arngrim, and that makes it kind of not worth using him because you only really want one heavy swordsman. I thought about using Cashel actually, but we have to send him up eventually, so that ends up not being so good. Yeah, Arngrim's PWS is really good. I think the most important part of a PWS is its raw hit count, that like the amount that it adds to the combo counter, so that you can just keep chaining them together. And Arngrim's is one of the best for that. Jails is pretty good too. Sorcerers are all really good, but unfortunately they have very terrible, like, they have cooldown after they use an attack even one time, so can't really just spam sorcerers. What? Oh, I think he's being overwhelmed by the power of this undead sorceress.
Remember this. Remember this. She swears she will slice her in half. She's talking about Frist here, who has black armor. Okay, so something a little annoying here is that even though if you get 100 combo, you actually can't PWS on her. Nice miss. But yeah, you can. Like you finish her off, but you can't PWS her, so you can't finish her in one turn. Yes, that is correct. First, Lenneth and Silmeria are supposed to be 3 aspects of the same Valkyrie. Doesn't quite work that way in game, even though that is how it's explained, so it's kind of confusing. Oh no. Well, I'm thinking Magnus is just about to get an unscheduled proctologist appointment, if you see what I'm saying. He ain't gonna be in rush hour 2. Alright. That's jail. Now we're gonna pick up Badrick in Vilnor. This blows, man. Alright, some of these lines are pretty good. Wahoo! Well, Badrick, I've got some bad news for you. Turns out you're going to hell. You know, it's unfortunate. Yeah, whoops. There he goes. Writhe in torment for all of eternity. That didn't sound so good to me. Hold up a second. I should at least have a chance, right? I don't want to die. Oh, I am dead already. I mean, I don't want to go to hell. He thinks not everything that he did in his life is bad. Could you do a single thing in your life that makes you worthy of redemption? Let me think. An old man. And what did you do to him? I robbed and murdered him. Is that gonna work so good? No, wait. Hold on.
Assisted a kidnapping. No, wait. I spied on my own country. No, wait. I fenced stolen goods. No, wait. I sold women into slavery. Wait.
This is a variety of cactus. It blooms only one night a month, and only for a few hours.
Alright, I think I have a small input break here.
If you make a wish
pop
that
off.
the flowers bloom, it will
Wash them when
come
it
true.
starts here. And continue. I mean, is Lenneth really harsh? I'd say she's pretty, she's pretty much on target with this one, for the most part. I got it!
Had to have been, let's see, 3-4 years ago. I don't remember too well, but I think so. I was working in Vilnor. Hold on, don't rush me here. What was I doing? It wasn't nothing that bad. I was working, security, like an escort, you know? For who, you say? They were, slave traders. Oh, come on, don't give me that look. It gets better, okay? Hear me out. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Kind of an embarrassing story, really. It was a crappy old town. No shortage of those up north. Well, up in places like that, especially in Vilnor, sometimes the townsfolk gotta sell their daughters just to eat. Anyway, I got hired to escort a bunch of slavers, and there was this little 7-year-old girl there. A typical village rat, like you see everywhere. I forget her name. Anyway, for some reason, she took a shine to me. It's a sad story. You know where it's going, don't you? No? I gotta tell you?
Nobody knows where you're going with this, Patrick.
Well, these slavers are total thieves, and they only paid me half of what they promised. And on top of that, they didn't tell me how dangerous their route was. So I said to hell with the job. Of course, I didn't get paid neither. Anyway, before I left, I took that little girl away with me.
So, if you recognize this building, this is the church at Camille Village.
I told her it was my house, and she believed me, even though it had a big old cross and everything. Maybe I should have told you I saved her and took her all the way to the orphanage because I felt sorry for her.
Oh no, am I an idiot?
So, even a man who lives in darkness can bloom for one fleeting moment.
A man your age should not be crying. And then she takes him anyway. So there you go. I'm coming. I'm definitely coming along. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, so the girl that Badrick picked up from the slavers is thought to be Lucian's sister, who then gets put in Camille Village and accidentally unleashes the demon there. And then he grows up, and you can actually visit Camille Village again, and she remembers Badrick. Okay, but I don't think she remembers Lucian, which is strange. But anyway, okay, so I think, yeah, Gray. So now we're gonna get Gray, and this is the end of the sad tale with Celia and Laufer and Cashel, that whole crew.
Carried on the wind?
That sounds like Arngrim.
I think I'm more like a willow tree.
Ha! As if!
There's no going back now, is there?
You've come this far and now you want to go home?
That's not it. I know we can't.
Yeah, well, I gave up all hope of that a long time ago.
You have lost your body and exist only through the ritual of soul transfer.
I am not worthy to be chosen by you.
Human, you have indeed defiled souls, blasphemed against the gods. One who has acted as a sacrifice for the soul transfer cannot be saved through the same means.
So there was nothing I could do after all. I am worthless. I must be judged. I must atone.
Become then as a blade for the gods to wield. Therein lies your path to salvation.
Yeah, so I can only hope that Celia found happiness somewhere else, because at the end there, all her friends are dead. Even Gray actually was dead already, but lingered on as a soul in the set of armor until he finally gave up there. Okay, so my notes say send up Lorenta. So there she goes. Send Lorenta to Asgard, and now we're gonna go to Salerno Academy. I believe that is the one on the island. Yes. This one is a rather complicated dungeon if you don't know what you're doing. I luckily have notes for it. Let's see. All the way left. Oops. Be down again. Yeah, okay. So we go in here, pick up, see I'm glowing red now. I pick up the red scent. Back a screen and up a door. Okay. Down the next door. All the way right and collecting a vial of acid. Be down and left. They use acid to prevent that from regrowing. No. I'll pick up the yellow scent here. And we get the blue scent off this corpse. I collect some acid. Okay, now we get the yellow scent. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to just walk back here. Yeah. Now we get the yellow scent. So we can break those flowers. And we gotta get the red scent to the right here. Don't worry about that. Get red sent. And then we climb up this vine. I think that's it. Let's just save the game because, like I said before, probably a good idea to save the game now just so I make sure I don't mess up. The Flying Hag. Rude. You are an insult to all natural birds.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Okay, so this is teaching you about indirect attacks. This is supposed to be a chapter like 3 dungeon, but anyway, so it casts Reflect Sorcery, but funny enough, this doesn't actually mean that the Harpy reflects sorcery. Only reflects the first attack of sorcery that hits it if it's the first thing to hit it. So you can initiate with someone else and then attack with your caster, and it doesn't matter.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
So we're gonna pick up the artifacts, and we want to keep all of them because our evaluation should be high enough so we can keep all of these artifacts. No, I don't want to give that to Odin. Why in God's name? Why in Odin's name would I want to give it to Odin? Okay, so we should still have one evaluation. Yeah, because we started the chapter with 16. Now we can just exit through here. And there we go, we got it. Okay, so I'm just going to check something here. Okay, 19 out of 28. Let me just think. 2, 4, 6, and I think there's nothing else. Yeah, okay, we're still good on time. Yeah. I was worried a little bit if we might run out of time units for this chapter, but we're still good. We have 8 left, and we need to use 6 for dungeons, but we're still okay. So we're gonna go to Sunken Shrine next. Oh yeah, the fear of Freya is definitely real. You best believe I'm scared that Freya is just gonna nuke me out of nowhere. Well, man, not picking up that golden goose is really losing me a lot of time. Picking up other items, unfortunately. But that's the price I pay for making one small mistake. Oh, okay. And I'll pick this item up. I don't know what it is, but probably pick her javelin, huh? Interesting. I don't know why they aren't just giving me freeze gas instead, but... Oh, look at that momentum, eh? Oh, wow. He actually knocked me out of the room. I think those gemstones will sell for a bit. So there's a puzzle here. Essentially, you lift a piece of crystal, and you can drop this underwater, and it'll float up. There's a switch here that you can press the switch by pressing it with a crystal piece floating up. So I have to do another reflection here. Well, it didn't work. And I got hit by the damn laser. Oh, God, I hate this dungeon. Literally just for the lasers. There's another one of these later in the dungeon that's even worse. Quite annoying. Right, so there's another puzzle here. Well, you can sort of cheat this puzzle here. I'm going to actually go into the water here first. Because there's a couple chests down here. Ruins Faith. I think that sells for a bunch. Anyway, so there's something you can do here. I don't actually want the large one. So yeah, this is a crystal float. So what you're supposed to do is create a bridge out of these crystal pieces. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hopefully get this on the first try. But you just drop it. You can jump on top of it. And I didn't get it. No, I'm just picking up extra chests because I missed an item that I was supposed to get, but I accidentally screwed it up. So you're just supposed to 100%. The actual 100% category for this game is literally just do all dungeons. I prefer to do a modified version of that is all characters as well. Oh, I missed it. So you can see you can actually ride the piece of the crystal up as it floats. Which saves you having to make an entire crystal bridge, but unfortunately I'm missing my jumps here. It's a bit finicky because the hitbox is kind of small. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got there. Whoops. That might have been just there. It's been a while. There are two switches here now. And of course, I dropped my piece of crystal. Alright, we'll just make another one. You need two pieces of crystal. Are you serious? Can I just... Let me just reset the room. You have to have both pieces of crystal because you can't make crystal underwater. Okay, so as soon as I enter here, I want to mash jump. So that we can get up here before it closes. Interesting. And I really wish I had not forgotten to pick up that golden goose. So here's the other room here. Maybe here? Okay, no, but sort of, yes. Wow, that sucks. Okay, so maybe here? Oh, okay. I might be able to get this. Okay, just barely. Quite a pain. Let's see, do I need to make anything for this boss? Just need to make sure that everyone has an Angel Curio. And Lenneth does not, so we can prefer with an Angel Curio. And we'll finish off this boss quite easily. If you remember from the Flame Palace, I picked up some holy water. Quite effective against this boss.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Oof. So just use Holy Water of Mitra. And boom, he's dead. We do want to keep everything here, so I do have to send up an extra artifact. But before I forget, use and send up inscribed fragment. Offer to the Allfather? Yes, yes, thank you. Okay, so now I'm gonna attempt to make a Gram, which is the best sword in the game as far as I know. Like the best light sword in the game. If I can't make it, then I'll make it later, but I'm gonna give this a try. These are some extra Eye of Heaven. Mandrake. Wow, converted MP1. How useful. Powder. Yikes. Those won't work very much. Frigid Damsel, Lightning Bolt, Poison Blow, Dark. Most of these are just not useful spells. I can't even send up some of them. Aspect is not useful. Beast Slayer gone. Nope. 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 Oh. I need to keep Infernus. Get rid of Ruby Mace. Holy Wand Adventure. Absolute Force. Soul Slayer. I need Mage Slayer for a dungeon later. I need these. Reflect Armor's not useful. Elmar, not useful. I need to send that up later. I need to keep that. Yeah, so unfortunately I'm a little short. I'm about 22,000 short of where I'm supposed to be because I didn't get the golden goose. But that's fine. So despite the fact that I can't do that, I can still continue because I don't have to get that. I transmute the tear of Cosmos that I got in this dungeon into another holy water. Then I am going to learn some skills. So, transmute, guard reinforcement, spell reinforce, dampen magic, sap power, and sap guard. And noise arrow into weight react. I want to use weight reaction. And spell reinforce on Christina, I believe. Wait, can I convert different things into MP now? No. Okay. So I'm going to upgrade her weight reaction skill. This allows her to attack even if she's waiting, which is somewhat useful. Okay. And just to make sure I'm at 1 evaluation, not 0 evaluation, before I exit the dungeon. Freya putting the literal fear of God in me. I just have to exit the dungeon. Unfortunately, there's no fast way to exit this dungeon, so you do just have to walk out. Which includes having to deal with the water filling the chamber and then emptying it in the other chamber. But it's fine. There we go. Okay, guess I can't slide underwater. Well, not that I've ever tried. Alright. Finally. My Lady Freya. We're good. We're out. Okay, so now we're going to Lost City of Deepon. I like this guy's sprite.
A PC port does exist, silly. It's called emulation. Oh, I'm just kidding. It would be nice if there was a port of this available, but I think I'm pretty sure that... Wait, is it? I feel like I remember I read news that Tri-Ace no longer exists, but that might be incorrect, actually. I might have been reading about a different company. Uh-oh, here we go with this guy. Okay, so it would be nice to have a gram for this, but I didn't have enough money, so I'm just gonna have to deal with not having a gram. So instead, we're just gonna hope that I can get a combo enough, and then maybe kill with Messina, maybe? He has a lot of HP. A gram would help a lot, but unfortunately I just didn't have enough to make it. Okay, that's not even barely halfway.
Finishing strike.
I don't even remember what weapon I have equipped on Arngrim.
You're next.
Does this do enough damage? I don't think I get enough hits off of this to continue. Oh no, I do. So I might be able to kill here. Pretty close. Just barely managed to kill him in one turn. Making this go to 2 turns is a real pain in the ass. So the fact that I got it in 1 turn is good. So, guess what we get to do now? Now that I've finished the fight with him, I fight him again. At least this time, though, I know I can kill him, so... As long as Valkyrie gets revived here, which she should, because she has a, Angel Curio. But we should be able to finish him again, and you only have to fight him 2 times, but it's a bit of a pain, so Gram does make it better.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
This is good. In the name of all the gods!
friends.
Oh wow, I didn't have... I guess I must have missed with Valkyrie. Okay, he didn't do the annoying attack though, so that's okay. I believe he has an attack that just nukes everyone. And it takes a long time to execute, so it's a good thing he didn't actually do that. That can be quite annoying. He comes back, and you can fight him again if you want, but there's no purpose in it. Your opinion. I do not wish to hear it. Okay, so we're gonna wander on over into the castle here. Overrun by monsters, of course. We're gonna just come down here to the basement. We're just gonna go see the time machine, because, you know, like all good castles, this has a built-in time machine. Oh, God only knows how long 100% cutscene of Valkyrie is. I don't even know. Can't even begin. Well, for one, I've never played it. Because I don't really care for the story. But, Silmeria any percent is shorter than this game, but I'm not sure. I think maybe it would be longer because the cutscenes are actually animated. Well, then again, I don't know. Maybe there aren't as many cutscenes? I don't know. Well, you would have to do multiple playthroughs to do a Silmeria 100% because you can't get all the characters in one playthrough. Actually, I'm not sure. Can you do it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know much about Stalker Profile 2. Anyway, so we just went back in time, as you do. You know.
Alright. So yeah, we went back in time and it turns out it was Frist. It was Frist the whole time. She blew it up. She blew everything up. So we need to go in here. Talk to this woman here. This unlocks the hidden room in the castle. So now we need to find our way to the hidden room in order to get back to our own time period. Alright, so here we meet the QT Queen. He gives us the crown of the king. I don't know what's with the nose guard on Frist. I don't think Lenneth has that thing. Well, you find out in the Domaria that what is it? People incarnate over and over again, so it's just like a previous incarnation of Arngrim, or I guess Llewellyn or whatever. Uh-oh. So the true culprits, the ones who ruined everything and blew up this kingdom, it was these guys, these 3 mages. Oh, that's pretty good. You can kill them once in Selmaria, and then they become undead, and you can kill them again in Valkyrie Profile Lenneth. Solid. Alright, so we want to kill the mages now. How do I do this again? Oh, well, I may as well save here. I was right before a boss. Alright, so you gotta get up here. Okay, we're in. We're in. We're good. Before I go through the door, I have to change my equipment to Mage Slayer. And then we go in. These guys. Well, I mean, I guess Dallas thought, man, everyone's dying. It must be pretty cool. So I guess I'll follow suit. And then he just, you know. Dark State. Oh, come on. Leave Arngrim alone. Alright. So you can just one-shot these guys with Lenneth. Initiate. And then just kill him. And this guy you can't one-shot, unfortunately. So you just kind of have to attempt to kill him with PWS. Or just attacking him. There's not much you can do. That's gonna... Okay, I thought it was gonna stun for a second there.
I think even this PWS will kill.
Finishing strike.
Oh yeah. Wow, it more than killed. These guys were not that strong. Alright, we're good.
Get thee hence. Oblivion awaits thee.
That fairy ring will actually be useful later. So we pick up an item and then send the other one up to Odin, as we have been doing. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh wait. You're not supposed to do that. Okay. And last check. One evaluation. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just making sure. Alright. Okay, now we're gonna head to the Arcane Ruins. If you remember, that's where we picked up Gray, but now we actually do it as a dungeon. You have to do it as a dungeon before Chapter 7, or else you can't actually finish it as a dungeon. Like you become unable to finish it as a dungeon. You can collect Lyceria here later, but if you do that, you don't get to actually complete it. You never get the dungeon completion jingle, so we have to do it right now, or else we aren't able to finish it. Interesting monster in a box. I totally forgot about monster in a box. Oh, it's one guy. I mean, he's probably going to do a lot of damage, but not. Less damage than I thought.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
Anyway, because we have to pick up Lyceria in Chapter 7, we have to visit this dungeon now. And are you... Okay, interesting. I was curious, I wanted to know. I left because I thought it would give me the item automatically. And then when it didn't, I discovered that, oh... it just reseals the box and makes you fight another monster. At least it's good to know, anyway.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
Okay, let's try that one more time, shall we? Okay, so you want to pick up this Ether Scepter. Well, it's good to just pick up the extra Ether Scepter because they are useful items. And I'm going to probably be using a couple of them. They have a high chance of breaking if you use a PWS. Are you kidding me? Alright. Yeah, if you use the Ether Scepter for PWS, it has quite a high chance of breaking, so it's best to have a few extras. Plus I can probably scrap it for quite a bit of money. So that too will be useful.
Was I of any help?
You know, I don't really know. Please, please, no.
To my side.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop picking up, I think I'm just gonna stop picking up items. If everything is a monster in a box, I think I'm done. Did
you think you could defeat me?
I think I just all here. Yeah. Yeah, we're done picking up items. I don't think so. Okay, if I go to the right, I will be stuck inside that room. So instead, we're just gonna go to the boss. Okay, so break this crystal and have to make a very awkward jump to get up here, please. Okay, good. How far off was I from Graham? Let's find out if I can make it. Oh, that's a thing, apparently. Trap guard, I think. Trap power. Oh, that's not very good. Dragoon Tyrant. Furnace I need to keep. Trap 1. Fire crossbow. Nope, I am 1100 off still. So I need to equip Mystina with an Ether Scepter. And I want to equip some stun checks onto party. Just in case. Because they can get stunned in this fight, and that's rather annoying if they do. They'll fight the boss. So there's Lyceria in the crystal. But, we don't get to pick her up right now. We have to wait till next chapter. Yeah, Graham is a it's a very good sword that you can get. It requires 100,000. 100,000? No, 1 million points, I think. But it's not strictly necessary, but I do really want it. Just to boost some damage towards the end of the game. Initiate. Okay, we should be able to just kill them all with one PWS from Mystina. Alright, there we go. That's one of the reasons why you want to keep Ether Scepters, because they're pretty damn good. Boost your attack by a lot. Although you actually get a stronger than a wand stronger than a Ether Scepter later in the game, in one of the final dungeons. Nope, keep that. Keep that. And we're going to send up the Robe of Britain. Get us 1 evaluation. And on the other side of Lyceria's crystal, there's actually a chest here. You get a mighty check. That's actually kind of useful. I'm going to be using that in the final battle. Alright, so now I just have to get out of here. Something interesting... Oh well, actually I'll go over that later. Because it's more relevant for a later dungeon. What I was going to say, so I'll just go over that later. When it comes time to do Tombs of Amenti.
Okay, check my evaluation. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, so I already sent up who Lorenta. I already sent up Lorenta. I'm gonna save because I'm pretty confident, but not entirely confident. I should just be able to go to the next chapter. A dungeon counts as completed after you get the dungeon complete jingle after completing all of or collecting all of the artifacts in the dungeon. Like that's and then
our current situation.
You have to go back to Archdane several times in order to collect some characters, but it's actually counted as complete once you get all the artifacts.
These are all the materialized points I can grant you at this. The Lord Odin is. He bids me give you these artifacts. Lenin, I have a request. It seems the accursed flame gem which can there is someone in the Forest of Spirits who can. We must repair the accursed flame gem before the attack. Lenneth, I'm giving the accursed. Bring the accursed flame gem to the Forest of Spirits. I have heard that Niflheim is engaged in some. I do not think they will attack us in any case. Please send us an Einherjar who is. We need. Send us someone skilled in the.
Hundreds of years ago, there was a sorceress who feared her own power.
So here he's going to explain about Valkirie.
Some say she inherited her power as a prophecy from Mimir, the ancestor of the Vanir. Her name was Lysiria. Even with her death, her soul was not allowed to die. It is sealed inside the crystal of a massive magic gem. The ruins where it is sealed are called Archdane by the Midgardians. Lenneth, you must go to the ruins and free the sorceress Lysiria's soul.
Very well. Good fortune. I expect good news.
All right. Do we live? Oh wait, never mind. We get this scene too. I forgot about this scene. So yeah, this is Lucian in Asgard, now wondering. He's finding out about how Valkyrie and Platina are probably the same person. Well, the only thing is if for some reason, and it shouldn't be, if for some reason whatever hidden value happens that Freya's pissed off at me, even despite me sending up a character. Oh yeah, by the way, you saw how slowly it renders this text line, and even at the end, it's still like, what is he even saying? You can't hide anything from you. Did you just have an aneurysm, Lucian? I mean, you're already dead, but... Excuse me? Anyway. Pretty sure it just is, I can't hide anything from you. But yeah, there's an extremely low chance that I may have not quite made enough evaluation to Freya, because for some reason sometimes it doesn't work. Now because I followed my notes exactly, it should be fine. But I have had issues before, but that was only when I wasn't following notes. So I should be fine. I should be fine. And then here's Loki. Literally walks up. Valkyrie, huh? She's pretty hot. But, you know, very, not very nice. Well, see ya. This guy. So this is all important backstory stuff, you know. They're really laying it on thick that Platina and Lenneth are the same person.
I just want to forget it all. Yeah, bro. Just trust him. Just trust him. Trust him, you know? He's got such a trustworthy name, Loki. Come on. I mean, everyone named Loki is trustworthy, right? What could possibly go wrong?
He just calls Valkyrie up on her, calls her up on her cell phone, and you know, excuse me, her Valkyrie phone. Yep, just dial the right number on the water mirror, and you're off to the races. This guy. I mean, surely no punishment will come for using this water mirror. Really. See, back in the day, right, when technology was new, telephones were the size of an entire room. See? Look at the size of that water mirror, my god. Alright, now
Valkyrie, do you
let me get
hear
some
me?
water here.
It's me, Lucian. Valkyrie, do you hear me? Valkyrie.
What happened here? You think I will forgive you for taking such liberties?
I know you won't, but
Lucian, what is this?
I'm going to send you one of these earrings, and I want you to take it. But the other one is hidden somewhere else.
What do you mean? That's why you used the water mirror?
It wasn't really the earring that I wanted to give you. But I thought if you accepted it, maybe... No. I know that you'll figure out where the other earring is.
How will I? You dare to order me to go treasure hunting? You're a fool. Now that you have done this, have you any idea of the repercussions? This was unforgivable!
Why? Why did it have to come to this?
I don't know that it had to come to this, but okay. Oh, Loki, you're not looking so good there. You've been hitting the crack. Oh, he's definitely been hitting the crack. Man, how could we have ever expected that this would happen? Who could have ever foreseen that Loki would betray us? I mean, it's just unbelievable, truly. How could I have known? He was so trustworthy. I thought Trickster God was just a clever little nickname. I didn't think he would be so evil or anything. What the heck? Now props to Lucian because he's apparently enough of a badass he can actually fight Loki with one, like powered up Loki and not die instantly. Okay, we made it to chapter 7. We're good. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is spiritual concentration for Forest of Spirits, Tombs of Amenti, and Hylan. First thing we should get is Suo, which is Hylan.
What should I do?
If you remember all the way back in chapter 5, the samurai that rescued Shiho, Suo, well, now we're getting him. Before that, let's get our 2 dungeons, Forest of Spirits and Tombs of Amenti. Okay, there's one. Useless Clay Cave of Oblivion. And finally, Tombs of Amenti. Okay, now we're done with spiritual concentration for this chapter. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do... I have to equip things differently here. Unicorn's Horn. I don't believe I need anything else. I don't need to worry about anything else. Okay, so first thing we're doing in this chapter, let's get Lyceria. Cave of Oblivion has nothing in it, really. It's random, the contents, and it's not a real dungeon. You can't complete it because there's no artifacts in it, so it's just useless to me, and I would rather get all of my required places in a row than get Tombs of Amenti. So, or sorry, not Tombs of Amenti, what am I saying? Cave of Oblivion. But they're just not useful, yeah. Tombs of Amenti, I actually need that place. What am I saying? Anyway. So yeah, we'll collect Lyceria here. You have to fight her to recruit her. Oh my dear god, I hate this jump. Okay. We still have evaluation from last chapter, so we're safe on that.
O vaunted sorceress, Lady Lyceria, by the decree of Odin, Lord of the Gods, I have come to call upon you.
Well, you would think the last 3 would be powerful, but they actually aren't any more powerful than any other unit because they all start at level 1 because this is hard mode.
You are a chooser of the slain.
Lyceria's spell pool isn't useful for us because we don't have spells we can teach her. So we use Gandar instead. We do use Gandar for some fights, but and he is actually not bad because his spell pool is okay and he has a decent match that, but
and sealed myself within these ruins.
I actually wouldn't consider him
There is
all
no
that
place for me in
much
this
more
world.
powerful than any
Indeed,
other
any
character.
world. For so long I have hoped and prayed for someone with the strength to obliterate me. Lady Valkirie, shall you be that one? Shall you be the one to extinguish my pain and sadness?
Well, I hope so, Lyceria. Alright,
Come to me, Dark Warriors.
so
Battle awaits us.
you can't EWS her, even if you do build 100 combo. Oh, she usually does just cast Dampen Magic, which invalidates Mystina, but it doesn't matter since you can finish her off quite easily. Alright, there we go. We got Lyceria. And it immediately kicks you to the world map after this, which is nice because you don't have to exit the dungeon. I believe going up is faster. Okay, so we'll go to Highland and collect Suo.
In war, there is both purity and filth. That armor, it must make it difficult to see the blood on you. Concerned only with appearances and disguising the truth, it suits you indeed. You're wrong!
On Suo? I like Suo as a character, but his attack animations are very poor for comboing. So unfortunately I can't use him. I like him as a character. Him and Shiho together make a nice pair.
Shiho! What? What should I do?
Why didn't you fight?
I was thinking.
Thinking?
I was trying to figure out how it all came to this. Raising swords against women and children. We say it is right, for our objective is just. But how many defenseless people have been slaughtered? All I wanted to do was protect the very ones I cut down. All I wanted to do was protect the people who could not protect themselves.
Let us go.
So, interestingly enough, if you send up both Suo and Shiho before ending Chapter 7, you actually get a little scene of them in Asgard, where they meet up again. Like they actually get to meet up again in Asgard, and I think Suo says that he'll protect Shiho forever or something like that. It's a cute little scene. That happens if you send them both up in the same chapter. I actually should have gone the other way. Let me see here. Okay, Forest of Spirits. So Forest of Spirits 1. You have to come here twice. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's not considered part of cutscene 100%. Well, I mean, cutscene 100% is just the 100% category, but I view the cutscenes. Anyway, here we're coming here to repair the accursed flame gem. I also can't afford to send up 2 characters because it would increase my seal value. Or I might be able to do it, but I don't think I can because it would increase my seal value. And I need that to be low in order to get the A ending. Yep, the gem has been cracked. Can you do it? No. Oh, wow, geez. Damn that. some serious stuff. Where can I get them? Why? From the forest, of course. And of course, each one is guarded by another beast. Yeah, so Cockatrice is supposed to be some kind of big deal enemy, but don't really worry about that. It's not actually anything. Turns out all the enemies have like a weakness that you can pretty much exploit. So we don't worry too much about that. Okay, so right until door down. Left one screen. Talk to the elf. And go out and go in, and then we can get the polar drops. Up again. Up again. Kind of a maze in here, so I need to pay attention to where I'm going. And I just did that like an idiot. Not to worry though. Yes, you have to send Lucian up in order to complete the storyline. And you have to do it in chapter 5 or 6, I believe. Okay, so what is this guy weak to again? Ape is weak to ice. So you hit him with Lenneth and he dies quite easily.
Our work here is done. Let's go.
Golden candlestick. Please go back left. Up into the first door. And then up again. Right and down into this door. And then right all the way to the spider. Spider's kind of an annoying enemy. That's the reason why I leave the stun check on all of my guys, because it has a fairly easy chance of stunning my guys. Wow, nice hit. Idiot. Oh no, dude. Are you serious? Oh my god, combo guard? Really? This is just garbage, I tell you what.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Oh, okay, he's dead. I hate this spider. Very annoying.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
I mean, it's annoying if you can't kill it in one go. But anyway, we got him. Okay, so left and back up. Left and down the first door down. Left 2 screens. It is still worth it to get the gram. And I should be able to afford it now. But I need a save point. And go up. Left until door down. Oh yeah, these guys would be really annoying if I didn't have the dimension slip. Save crystal. Okay, yeah, I might as well make the gram now. I'm not going to equip it to Valkirie. because there's no real reason to do so. But yeah, so I have enough for Graham. So you have to make an Orion clone. And then I think you transmute it. Where is it? Orion, nothing. You have to have both on? Yeah, Graham. But this is like the best sword in the game, but I don't need to use it right now. Right, so I think I go right here. Yeah, there's the cockatrice.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Oh no, we're totally outmatched.
So what is this guy weak to? Fire. So you hit him once and then kill him with Infernus. Because Infernus is really good.
They have things to say.
So left, up, right, down, right, down, right, down, and then left all the way, and then we get back to the elf village. Now we can repair the Accursed Flame Gem. So you remember how, oh wait, yeah. You remember how Freya asked us to fix this gem so that we could send it to Asgard and use it for the good of Asgard? Yeah, you remember how it was very important for me to give this to Odin? Yeah, I'm not going to give it to Odin. Would I like to offer it to Odin? No, thank you. And now we just swoosh on out of here. And then we go right back in because you aren't actually finished with this until you get the dungeon complete jingle, right? So we didn't actually get to hear that. So we have to go back in. We gotta keep going until we get to the foggy screen. Should be left here. Okay, so go down, left, and then down, and then left. And this should get us to the cockatrice. Yeah. So here's the cockatrice. It's no different than the first cockatrice. So we just kill it the same way. Initiate with Llewyn, or Llewellyn, and then slam it with Infernus, and he dies. Easy.
Was I of any help?
Okay. You get to keep both of these artifacts. This one's a little awkward to actually open. Okay, well, if this happens, it's fine. Move it to somewhere where you can actually open it. The elven bow. Okay. You can equip the elven bow to Llewellyn. And yeah, and then I have to change his ability. That aiming wisp is first, because that's the unblockable one. My notes say to send up a useless artifact, but I actually have 7 evaluations, so I don't need to worry about that right now. So I just get out of here. Oops. Get out of here. Alright. So, worst dungeon in the game now, coming up. Tombs of Amenti. This dungeon sucks. I'm gonna get so lost in here, I already know. It's Egypt. 2, 3, 4 screens right. Upstairs and to the left. Oh boy. Where am I going? Dimension slip makes it so you can ignore enemies. I'm gonna go up, down, right 1, up and go right. Right, because, oh dear. You need to pick up a crystal here. You found a blue gem. The classic, you can't pick it up thing, but you can just make a crystal and slash it and it opens the door for you. Of course, you now can't leave because of this thing, so you have to jump over it. And the annoying part of this dungeon is the amount of spikes. Like Super Metroid Impossible is garbage. Dimension slip you can make from... you have to pick up the bark of the dryad in... what is the dungeon? Netov Swamp. Pick up bark of the dryad in Netov Swamp. Then pick up the creation gem in Lazard Tower. Then you transmute bark of the dryad with the creation gem. And that gets you the dimension slip. How do I do this again? I think it's... There we go. That's quite a tough room. If you fail it, it's really annoying. So good thing I didn't fail it. And I failed this room though, so... Yippee! Okay, there we go. Alright, well so far this hasn't been too bad. I haven't been stuck on traps for too long. But it's pretty damn annoying still that there are all these traps in my way. How do I do this again? Okay. I believe I do have to come up here. Oh yeah, I do have to come up there. But of course, not so easy, is it? Okay. And we get another crystal, but you need to have both crystals here or you can't finish a dungeon. Okay. I'm using a digital controller. Well, it's an original PS1 controller, the ones that didn't have the analog sticks. Oh, right, you have to break the bottom, break this guy's chin off. Fortunate for this guy, eh? He's no Chad anymore. Alright. Moving on. I believe there's a trap room coming up. Oh. I just despise this dungeon because it makes you wait for traps. I don't know, it's very slow and annoying. Bro. Alright. You can actually E-boost through those horizontal ones. You do it right, but the vertical ones you can't. Is this the bad room? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's this room. This room's probably the worst in the dungeon. If I can land on this, okay, I should be good now that I was able to land on this. Okay, good. Yeah, I just use the D-pad for movement. Yeah, I would say Valkyrie Profile 1 is really good. I've never played Valkyrie Profile 2, but I've heard it's really good. I'm just gonna save here. I'll make sure everyone has Angel Curio. And we do. Charge break potion. I'll make a few of them. Use items. Transmute. Get rid of one of my interceptors of a Tome of Alchemy. And oh, okay. And now I get to equip Lenneth Graham. Oh, I should... I know this is stupid and redundant, but I should probably have saved after I did the menuing. It's not clever of me, but anyway. Alright, check out this absolute bombshell of a quiz. Answer me this. What animal walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? Human. Man. Homo sapiens. Incredible. Just incredible. Just what a brain buster, really. I mean, how could I have known? Really. Lucky guess, frankly. Alright, we open this chest now, but we don't actually collect it until after. I place both gems, and this wakes up the boss. Alright, Mummy Man. I'm actually very partial to the Castlevania mummy man's name, Akmodan. But this guy's name's alright too, Akmetan, I think it was. Akitamen, there you go. The king and the people work for each other, he says. Oh, wow. Can't you hear it? The joyful voices of the people. The screams of the dead, is what he's hearing. Are you drowning in happiness? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, here we go.
Your sins lay heavy upon you, defiler of souls. By the holy laws, you shall be obliterated.
Oh, I should have had power bangles on. Although the stun checks are probably not that bad to have. The first thing you do here is use Home of Alchemy. And that gets rid of those small guys. Spellcast. Spell reinforced with not Jolanda. What? Mistina. Charge break. She has enough HP for it, which she does not, so never mind. Well, I mean, pretty much all we can do is just attack them and... Oof. Nope, I'm not going to use PWS yet. So soon enough he's going to do a huge super attack that nukes my entire team. Unfortunately... Oh, if I can get him this time though, I might be able to almost kill him. Oh, I initiated with Messina, that's stupid. Oh my god. Well. Oh, here he goes with this. This is really annoying because he does this, it uses up a whole bunch of time, and I mean, it kills us all, but like uselessly, because this doesn't matter, we're just gonna revive. Wow. How much health does she have? 8. 8 HP. Okay. This fight can go south. You get unlucky. I'm currently not getting lucky. Of course, it was partially my own fault because I initiated with Mistina, so that was my fault, but I think we get another chance here. Nope, Mistina is on 3 to recover, so we're literally just dealing hundreds of damage instead of thousands of damage here. Nice. Mistina, please recover. He's still at 2 time units. Here he goes again with his BS. Ah. God, I hate this boss. Oh, this dungeon is so garbage. Cool in concept, but execution-wise, I hate it. Mistina still cannot act. Wow, he died. You have got to be kidding. I mean, can't use Messina because if I do, I won't have enough hits on the combo to PWS. So please revive Arngrim. You idiot. Oh my god. Do I have enough hits with this? Maybe. Oh, just barely.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Well, it doesn't matter. I don't think I can finish him because I don't have enough hits on the combo. The more hits you have, the more damage it does, but yeah, this isn't going to work out. So he's probably not going to die, so we're just going to have to grind him down, which is annoying. But, I mean, not much else you can do. We're really far under leveled and have barely any equipment for where we're supposed to be here, so that's just the way things are. This might kill him. Oh wow, it definitely killed him. Never mind. Holy moly, that way overkilled him. Didn't realize it would do that much damage. Damn, I'm kind of sad I wasted my chance earlier, but okay.
Ha! Did you think you could defeat me?
Okay, we're good. So now I can collect this extra ether scepter. We're gonna keep all of these except the one on the far left. Because if you haven't noticed, it's actually faster to keep artifacts than it is to send them up to Odin, because there's a long animation where it dissolves into like sparkles. It's actually faster to keep artifacts than it is to send them up. Okay, but we do have to send up one. Okay, and now we get to use an exploit to exit the dungeon. So, collect chest for... Right. Remove everyone from the party. Remove guts. And remove Angel Curio, so that we die and stay dead. So even though beating a dungeon is supposed to remove all of the monsters from it, it doesn't remove monster in a box encounters. So what we can do instead is, now that we've finished the dungeon and we don't want to walk out because God knows this dungeon is horrifically long and so it would be a pain to walk out, instead there's a monster in a box right above this doorway. So we can just open the monster in a box and die to it, and it'll kick us out of the dungeon without us having to walk all the way out. That is, if they can actually kill me. Alright, and we're out of the dungeon. There we go. Okay, so Chapter 7, clean up. You just need to clean up a little bit before the end of the dungeon here. Jolanda and Cashel. XP Orb. Give each of them 200,000. Equip. That's to Lenneth again. Let's see. Oh, this is just fixing her equipment. Fine item. Two demon tomes, 2 monster tomes, 2 skull of Devones, and 20 halberds. I don't have enough. Interesting. We can get rid of Arectaris. I don't need that. Okay, 20 halberds. Level up all of their skills to max. Or all of their traits to max so that their hero value goes to the highest amount. Traits. Okay. And then equipment. Give him Monochrome, Monster Tome, Skull of Devone. And same loadout. And then I just transfer both of them up. Send up Jolanda, send up Cashel. And then I skip to Chapter 8. With any luck, Freya doesn't kill us.
It has been a long time. I have bad news to report. One of the Einherjar that you sent us has betrayed the Lord Odin. His name is Lucian. He was executed by Loki, who happened to be present at the time. The dragon orb was stolen and possibly sent to Midgard. We do not know exactly where it is. Lenneth, perhaps you have some ideas. Lenneth, I have a very important mission for you. You must go to Midgard and retrieve the stolen dragon orb. May fate guide your hand. I expect good news.
Oof. Rip Lucian. Again.
I'm going to send you one of these earrings, and I want
No,
you to
it's
take it.
definitely not all endings.
But the other one is hidden somewhere else.
And 100% is very rarely all endings. Almost all games that even have 100% as a category they do not have all endings. Alright, so add my party back together. Llewellyn, Arngrim, Tina. Oopsie daisy. Okay, spiritual concentration. We're looking for Palace of the Dragon, Arian Rod Labyrinth, and Celestial Castle. Okay, that's one. Arian Rod Labyrinth. Palace of the Dragon, I believe. He's like acceptable. It's because he's a physical attacker. That he's a physical attacker, and he is ranged as well. So he's like okay. Llewellyn, that is, yeah. Physical attackers matter because if you're a caster, they have to recharge for quite some time after making one attack, which is actually relevant for some bosses. First thing we're going to do is Palace of the Dragon. Hell no, I ain't doing Seraphic Gate. I mean, actually, I might do it. I don't know how far ahead or behind schedule I am right now. Okay, Lenneth. Okay, Full Moonstone. Left and up the door. Down door. Drag this away. One door up. All the way right. And I think I get another, yeah, I get another rock here. Wheel of Fortune. Okay, I just need to return to the statue. Interesting. Oh, right one screen and up into Sundor. That's why I'm confused. Can you really steal a dungeon from the sequel that was made later? Right, Painting of Death, back and exit to the right. By the way, move this out of the way. Bottom statue once. Top statue once. Left statue twice. Okay, back to the lady statue that lets you warp. Ah. Crescent. I believe I go to Dark Path. Okay, so here we go with this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And that should solve the puzzle. That's based on the positions that you would have seen, I believe, in the Crescent Moon warp spot. The hallway past that. New Moonstone. Go left. Back to the dark spot. Hallway. No, dude. There we go. This is gonna light up the room here. You can now walk into the background. Okay, so I have to save here. Now I did already reset my console at least once. But just to be absolutely sure we don't soft lock, I have to reset. You've been here since the beginning of the run. I talked about this before, but there's a spot in this dungeon that will soft lock if you haven't reset your console during your run.
So now is typically when you reset. Oh no, is it doing it again? It's been a while since it's done this. And usually it does it with disc 1. At least I thought it was disc 1. Sometimes the disc will not boot. So I have to reset until it boots. If we make it to the screen that says Enix, we're in. If it doesn't make it to the screen that says Enix, then it didn't boot. Come on. Oh, you piece of garbage. Come on, man. The CD still works. Well, I mean, you can tell it still works. I was just playing on it. But this damn thing sometimes it has trouble booting, so for some reason it just won't. If it gets to the screen that says Enix, that's all white. Okay, we're good. We're good. If it gets to this screen, we're all good. Because that means it'll keep going. But if it fails to just boot up, then it won't go. Okay, so continue. Okay. Right to tall room, climb up to top. Okay, so we have a bit of an annoying puzzle coming up here. If this red guy sees me, he moves real quick. Oh, and I messed it up. So yeah, here's the problem with this. If he touches you, he'll warp you to this maze. Let me see here. If it touches you, go to the second option, dark spot. Yeah, right. Yeah, because I was just at dark. Anyway, so that red guy, right? You have to get him to walk back and forth a couple times, and then after he walks back and forth a couple times, I think I'll just take safe strats. But if after he walks back and forth a couple times, he'll walk into the wall. And when he walks into the wall, oh my god, no, Lenneth. When he walks into the wall, I can go to the next area. So the soft lock in the game is that when the red guy is walking back and forth, he does it at a predetermined amount of cycles before he stops. Because we'll see another red guy in another hallway. Okay, so we're safe to just move up here. Yeah, there's another red guy in another hallway. That same guy will go back and forth, and he has to do it like, I think it's 4 times, a total of 4 times. Anyway, if you haven't reset your console, he'll just walk back and forth forever, and he won't ever stop. Which is why you have to reset your console, because if you reset your console, you don't have that problem. I'm actually going to do a safe strat here, if I don't like this statue guy. Okay, so if I pick up this item and just leave the text box up, I have no hitbox. If you remember from Cave of Thachis,
Use the same trick to clip through a waterfall that normally pushes you back. And you can use it again here, and you don't have a hitbox until you clear the text box. So we can just leave this text box up and let him walk back and forth. So we want him to pass us a total of 4 times. So he went twice already, so this is 3. Okay. Now we just wait for him to approach the wall, and then he turns a different color. That can approach, and you get the blood redstone. I actually want to pick up his chest. Okay. Now that we have the blood redstone, we can head back to the lady statue again. The statue would normally speed up if it can see you, which means you're directly in front of it, like pretty close. It speeds up to try and hit you, so it'll teleport you to the maze. But because we don't have a hitbox, it still sees us, but it can't interact with us. I believe blood redstone is what I want. Yep, and then you just walk left and fight Gandar. If you remember Gandar from Aelia's recruitment, he tortured her to death. Now we get to recruit him. Indeed, Freya, why are you here? Hey, come on. Alright, allow me to quote my notes for the strategy for this fight. Quoting my notes exactly. Easy game, easy life. Just clown this idiot.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast. This is
You must desire thou shalt. Celestial Star!
Even reincarnated, your fate will be the same.
And nicely enough, you can actually use Purify Weird Soul on him, which is good. Since you can't use it for like Lyceria or that one witch. You'd think you wouldn't be able to use it, but you can. So it's actually nice.
You are making me your slave?
You have another option, though I do not think you'll find Niflheim very comfortable.
Damn you!
So what shall it be? My master wishes to use your power. It would be regrettable to surrender you to Hell, the Dark Queen. Hence, you will be accepted, no matter how depraved and twisted your soul.
You drive a hard bargain, Battle Maiden. Very well.
Alright, there we go. We got everyone.
However, know you that I am very different from those other trained dogs. I warn you. Watch your back, Valkyrie.
Yeah, so he says, but, you know, basically, like, completely beholden to us, so, you know, whatever. Alright. Luckily we don't have to go too far to exit this dungeon. We just go to the first option and then yeah, we can just leave and go all the way left. Oops. All the way left, I say. Yeah, and then we can just leave the dungeon. But not too bad to exit. Okay, now we have to do a couple things here. Let's see. So, edit. Hunger for Gandar. Give him 250k. Oops. That's not 250. Oh, there we go. 250k. I don't have Angel Curios. Make at least one. And a magic bangle. Receptor. Okay. Uh-oh. Do I not have Mystic Cross? No, I have a Sacred Javelin. Wait, can I do this? Yeah, Mystic Cross, like that. Because I'm supposed to get this on him, so I have to do this. So, now I have to teach a whole bunch of spells. Might Reinforce to Mystina and Gandar. Spell Reinforce to Gandar. And Mystic Cross to Gandar. How much DMP do I have? More than enough. So now I just make Last Avenger. Equip that to Lenneth. Now make Lucid Potions, so I'll make 10 of those. And some Charge Break Potions. We gotta give him the skills, pay the bills, like everyone else. Wait reaction. Magic Foul. Don't have enough for Magic Foul, but that's fine. Okay, everyone should have Angel Curios. Yeah. Okay, and now we're gonna do Aryan Rod Labyrinth. So this is a really bad maze if you don't know where you're going. So luckily, we know where we're going. Okay, we want to get this chest. Wand of Apocalypse. This is actually better than an Ether Scepter, and it doesn't break, which is really good. Alright, so pull the left lever, change it to 3. Pull the right lever, change it to 10. Go in. Five. For 5 and times 5. Okay, and we're gonna save the game just to be absolute sure. Okay, so this boss, I'm gonna do a strategy I think is that it's safer. Oh yeah, so this guy is just hungry for human souls. Well, you know how it is. Oh, he doesn't have the skills equipped. Oops. Well, don't die, Gandar. He survived. We're good. That was almost a very bad situation. Okay, so we're gonna do something similar to what I do for the last boss. He doesn't have enough for charge break now, which is a little annoying. But maybe is okay. The Lucid Potion just makes it so they can't target you. So yeah, that'll be okay. Let me spell Reinforce. I would Might Reinforce, but I don't think Gandar will be able to move. Well, maybe, I don't know. We'll try this. Can I charge break Gandar? I can, okay. So Charge Break sacrifices HP to make the mage able to act again. Okay, so we should be good now. After all that long setup. And I forgot to set his attack to the right one, which is unfortunate. That might be bad, but... well, we'll see. Not sure if it'll matter. I think this still works. Sure hope this still works. Yeah, okay.
Now I leave it to you. You must desire
Now hopefully this kills. If it doesn't kill, we can still do Gandar, but it should kill, I think. I think I might come up a little short. Yeah, I'm way short. So maybe Gandar will kill. If he doesn't, we're still okay, but... Interesting. Gravity blessing. Okay. Maybe not. Wow, that was pathetic. Okay, whatever. Took care of the other guys, I guess. Alright, Gandar, you useless idiot. Okay, well, we don't really have the damage to kill this guy all that well. Which is fine, because... Oh, unless Gandar does that. I mean, it is still fine. Just annoying now. I forgot to set his ability to Mystic Cross, which is why that didn't work. Fine, because you still kill him. Doesn't matter.
You freaks have no reason to exist. Our work here is done. Let's go.
Alright. That guy's out of the picture. Get 2 artifacts, send up the last one. Alright, get out of here. Okay, so for the next dungeon, you want all physical attackers. So I'm going to actually use jail. It doesn't even matter. Give her 2 million XP. Quickgram. Our bangle. The reason we want all physical is because in the fight, the final fight of the next dungeon, it's kind of annoying if we don't. Oh my god! I just need to make a bunch of Ninja Curios. In the final fight of the next dungeon, it's annoying if your characters aren't all physical because it takes them a while to get ready again to hit the opponent, which is kind of annoying. Ooh, I think I actually need one spellcaster. So that's fine. This can be... Anyway, Jail will do better damage than Lewin will. Why I'll use her here. I think that's it. Oh, and I just have to make sure I have a Tome of Alchemy, which I do. We're okay on that. That's correct. Right. Let me not be an idiot and do the same thing I did before. Yeah, I do need Mystina because I think I'm pretty sure I need the Sap Guard. Oh, spell reinforce, might reinforce. Okay, we're not going to spell reinforce, but we do want to might reinforce. So let's see. Next door, up. Downstairs, go. Okay, so you don't want to fall here, because if you fall here, you actually get kicked out of the dungeon. So you do not want to fall here under any circumstance. Okay, so in order to actually solve this puzzle, you have to remove your dimension slip, which doesn't matter too much. You need it in order to be able to slash these butterflies, and you have to kill all the butterflies in the room. Oh, please. Oh my god. You have to kill all the butterflies in the room in order to kill these vines and continue. Unfortunately, if you wait slightly too long, which you inevitably will end up doing because of these freeze rays, if you end up waiting too long, the butterflies do respawn. Please no. Okay. And Lenneth's sword hitbox is so piddly and garbage. It's a bit hard to hit the butterflies. So now we're out of there. Thank goodness, because that can take a lot longer. Re-equip Dimension Slip and Mirror of Pleiades. Go left until first door down. Okay, and then it's just linear up to the top here. Make a save because, you know, why not? Alright, so now, if you remember what I said during Jail's recruitment, Jail said she'd cut this witch in half, and now is her chance for revenge.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us. Do we
Okay,
have
so
any
first thing
chance
we
of
want to
victory?
do is Home of Alchemy. That will get rid of these vampires. Let's see. If you remember, a long time ago, we made Holy Water of Mitra from a Cosmo gem or something that we got in the Sunken Shrine. So we use that here for 100,000 damage. We'll Spell Reinforce. No, Might Reinforce with Mystina. I guess Charge Breaker. Okay, so
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
I think this is still okay. I'm not sure that Jail... I don't know if her PWS will do enough combo. I think it does for the second hit, but it doesn't do it for the third hit. Fine.
You still breathe? In the name of my lord! Finishing strike!
Oh yeah, oh easy. It was easy. Easily hit.
You're alive? What?
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
It builds up the most combo and we'll just kill with Mystina.
Final blast. Your time is short.
You must desire.
Okay, good.
Thou shalt. Celestial Star!
Just barely. But yeah, we get there in one turn, which is really nice. After a turn of setup, we can just kill in one go, which is really good. That honestly usually takes way more time than that, so I'm quite happy with that result. Oh. No, magic users going last is always the best bet because they have the highest damage nukes. So you always want magic users to go last in the PWS chain. Unless it's the last one in the game, in which case Lenneth is always last. Remember if I can do this. I can. Oh yeah. Okay. I just need to get back to the point when there's an open floor and you can just fall out of the dungeon and take advantage of the fact that take advantage of the fact that you get kicked out of the dungeon by falling out, and you can just fall out and exit early. Alright, so this is actually the last dungeon of the game. And then there's just the final area left. That kicks us out, which is nice. Means we don't have to walk all the way back out. Let me check my eval, which is still 1. Good. Now, we initiate the final cutscene chain by going to Weeping Lily Meadow.
It wasn't really the earring that I wanted to give you, but I thought if you accepted it, maybe... No. I know that you'll figure out where the other earring is.
Yeah, that awful noise. Well, it kind of fits with the scene,
The
but...
seal!
What? She has regained her memories?
Yes, but...
Just as planned, eh?
Yes. The security is operating normally.
I see.
The seal will not break.
You remember Brahms from like 7 hours ago? King of the Undead, we visited his castle. Great place. Nice vacation destination. Unfit for the task. Wow. Matter of opinion. Uh-oh. Yeah, he was getting tired of being alive. So, he necked himself, as you do. Oh, yeah. So, I think I was talking about, there's some seriously anime portraits that they, that they have that show up in this cutscene. I said that somewhere, I think that was Mistina's recruitment, I was talking about that. Anyway, you'll get to see it here, and they're pretty anime. Up here we go. And there it is.
Body, mind, soul, all are steered away. If to serve this purpose I shall be despised, my body scorched and blackened, so be it. If to serve this purpose I must command forbidden magics, so be it. Though my body may be tainted, though my soul may be tainted, I imbue thee with thought. I swear as the gods swear, and breathe life into the void.
They did it! So now we're gonna go visit Brahms. Right, so we're gonna blow her up. You know how it is. Now, you can use Lazard to attack here, but it's not really strictly necessary. And it's better, I think, to not use Lazard at all, and instead just use Brahms, Arngrim, and Mystina. And you'll do enough damage with them. Or you should, anyway. Alright. I think she gets to attack us once.
I beseech you, for me, do not die.
And didn't even get to actually hit. And you do that, and she's dead. And rip Chris.
This is impossible. You creatures are but slaves of the gods. Ah!
I'm not even sure I needed to use Brahms there. I think that was... I think I would have gotten her with just Messina, honestly. That's crazy. Yep. Thanks, Brahms. Thanks for the aid, buddy. Christina, don't be rude. Oh, come on. Here we go. Use them together, you know? As easy as that. Turn your little girl into a crystal and fuse it with another crystal. Easy.
The death of a loved one. For they that remain, the wounds grow deeper and deeper. They that remain grow weaker and weaker, an agony incomparable, their hearts in bondage. Who is the one that remains? And who is the one who departed?
You can't just leave me.
Note, it's voiced here, but it wasn't voiced
Will
originally.
you be the one to die this time?
Strange. Voice?
Is that
What the-
truly acceptable?
Fine.
No! Wake up! I won't have it! You want to forget? Would you forget me too, Platina?
Lucian?
How is choosing a servant any different from picking a flower?
Aren't you just a death goddess?
Was I picking souls as though I was picking flowers? What is a Valkyrie? Am I merely a death goddess?
Cannot possibly believe that love can exist between humans and gods.
You really don't have any idea what you are, do you?
We always used to play here, the two of us. My best friend. This was her house. I knew it. You look exactly like her. It was my fault if I hadn't brought her with me. It wasn't really the hearing that I wanted to give you, but I thought if you accepted it, maybe...
This is all an illusion, but there is truth within illusions. And when the illusion fades, the truth will still resonate within you.
Come on, come on. I'm sure that Zeus loves himself.
Try to remember your former self. Remember how you used to feel. Remember what you used to want.
This was unforgivable. I hate it.
That's some kind of weird hell. Holy moly. Remember to hold on to your Valkyrie, because if you don't, she might just disappear. Give it a minute.
I hate it. I hate it.
don't know, they were doing pretty good before. Yeah, so these are the leaders of the enemy faction that you were having a war against. Now Loki is coming and appealing to him because he wants to sow chaos, as it were. You know. We got Fenrir, and we got Bloodbane, yeah. And he ate one of the 4 treasures. Which, you know, it'll explain the 4 treasures a little bit more in a bit, but they're pretty important. Anyway, Surt turns him down, and then Loki kills everyone. Oh, he's on the crack again. Uh-oh. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah. Okay, so this is now auto playing through this cutscene. So I'm just gonna go get some water, maybe use the washroom. I'll be back, and there'll be just the last dungeon of the game and a few more cutscenes, and then the game's over. But this should explain all of the 4 treasures and Loki and Odin and, you know, all that stuff.
You dare to stand here before me?
Just once I wanted to see the spear of Gungnir let loose its true power. Black drinks up all other colors. It is said that its jet black aura sucks in all power, and then the spear becomes even more powerful. Truly, it is much like you. Since you're one of the holders of the 4 treasures, you must know it doesn't matter how many you have.
Loki, you have gone too far. Do you truly believe you shall be forgiven?
Perhaps not.
Enough! Move away. Loki has the orb.
Valhalla is...
Loki has stolen the orb.
The orb?
Yes, the dragon orb that Lord Odin took from Midgard to prepare for the coming of Ragnarok. He betrayed us. You must go to Odin's side. The war goes not well. Freya is already there.
Oh, excuse me. Alright. There we go. Oh, God, it's still going. Oh, now it's explaining the 4 treasures. Here we go.
I think Lord Odin was planning to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. The orb has great powers, and without it, Midgard will fall into chaos. And that would also make your job easier, Lenneth.
Stop it!
Why do you say that, Lenneth?
Nothing. Forget it. Lord Odin, hold on! Where is Loki? You're going to go after him? Yes. No. First we must rally the
Oh yeah,
rest of the
I like
gods.
how you can see in quite clearly in Freya's small sprite
I no longer
that
have
she's
to obey
angry.
commands from you.
I actually quite like the emoting that she does here.
The whole reason that this final battle is occurring at all is because Odin stole that orb in the first place. In other words, people are suffering. Can't we redress the wrongs?
I asked Odin to lay on the ground, and he actually did it,
Open
the
your eyes,
absolute
Lenneth.
madman.
I know what you are planning to do. But a person's death is but a fleeting moment. I sealed your memory thinking it was best for you. Humans are born, and then after they die, they are reborn. The circle of life turns for eternity. That is the course of nature. You must not allow such human emotions to consume you. You will lose everything.
What is this everything you speak of?
Huh?
How arrogant of you. Human emotions, you say? I feel pity for all of them. I wish to save them. Parting is truly a sorrow.
Who's my lady Freya now?
No!
Well, anyway. Now I am the one with the upper hand. No more
Why can you not show such emotions
dancing
toward
along
humans as
the
well?
line of the evaluation points. Alright. Final dungeon. I have this equipped, right? I have it equipped. Okay, good. Good. So, this dungeon normally would actually be kind of annoying and difficult to get up, but it isn't in 100% because we have the dimension slip and it makes everything 1,000 times easier. So no longer needed to worry about dodging enemies here. I can just climb Asgard Hill without having to worry about it. It's very nice. Because good lord, it's a pain in the butt climbing this in any percent where you don't have the dimension split. A couple things I have to do here. Let's see. Transmutation. Halberds, poison crystals. Do I seriously not have enough MP? Are you a joke? Get rid of Shad Zarad, Holy Wand. None of that matters. Okay, get that stuff. Let's see here. Make some Angel Curios. Where are we here? Right. Gandar. Okay, party. Switch jail for Gandar. This time actually remember to change his ability to Mystic Cross. And I have to actually equip his skills. Much better. Okay. Now I have to change his equipment around. Ether Scepter is good, but he needs Angel Curio, and instead of a magic bangle, a fairy ring. Angel Curio, palm bangle. What does this do? Okay. Really, I think it really matters actually, but okay, whatever. That's fine. And then may as well make a safety save, because God knows I don't want to see all those cutscenes again. I think that's it. Alright, Bloodbane. I use the any percent strat here because the other strat that you have for this is a lot harder to use. And there's a higher chance it can fail. just end the turn here and let him kill us or something. Okay, that's fine. Make ourselves invincible with Lucid Potion, and then we set up. Or actually, hold on. No, that's not right. That's right, we do something super silly here. So, all those poison crystals that I just made make this fight absolutely stupid as all heck. Okay, so now that we're all invisible, let's first use with Gandar. It's all reinforced with Gandar. Okay. Now all those poison crystals that I made, we're just gonna spam poison crystals. We're gonna spam poison crystals until he's at about half HP. It's just kind of a boring strat, but it's very safe. And it takes the massive RNG that can happen in this fight out of the equation. So you can just use poison crystals until he's under about half HP, and then you just muck him. Another round. I guess I didn't need to make 20 poison crystals. That's fine though, it doesn't really matter. Okay, now we just kill him. Easy.
You must desire thou shalt.
Or if this doesn't do enough damage, then I can easily build combo. But this should just kill him. He's at such a low HP already. Yep, there you go, he's dead.
Freaks have no reason to exist.
Alright.
How could you possibly have?
Now, if you remember the names of the 4 treasures, after you kill this guy, you can just go ahead and jump up here and oh well, would you look at that, the Demon Sword Levantine, that's one of the 4 treasures. Well, I'm definitely not going to be able to get Underestimate then if I only have 2 minutes to kill Loki. Since the cutscene before Loki takes like 15 minutes. But the marathon is 2 hours ahead, so any time I waste is actually fine. Alright. What am I doing here? I'm equipping Arngrim. Infernus already has Infernus, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so this wolf is really, really weak to very specifically
Your sins lay heavy upon
fire
you,
damage.
defiler of souls. By the holy law,
So,
you shall be obliterated.
initiate, if I can ever initiate. Yeah, he just instantly dies if you hit him with Infernus.
They were no match for us.
So, Easy. I probably waited a little too long on some of the text boxes that over time would accumulate, and that would probably be where I would have lost the time. As well as I wasted about 6 minutes or something. Restart. I had to reload my save that I made because I died to Freya. My Lady Freya. Oh, well, there you go. It insta-kills any enemy weak to fire. Then, yeah. So the wolf just gets completely obliterated. Okay, so this is the last save point, so let me just take a look here. Make... No... well, actually, yes, I should do this first. Get rid of the Berserker Bow, Bracelet, Basket. That doesn't matter. Divine item. Just make some Might Potions, make as many Lucid Potions as I can carry. Party. Swap. Change Arngrim for jail. Equipment. This doesn't matter. But let me see here. Lenneth. Oh yeah, right. Swap. Angel Curio for stun check. Stun check. Could be stun, or no, mighty check. Yeah. Mighty check, power bangle, yeah. And Angel Curio, magic bangle. Okay, that's good. What was the last thing? Oh yeah, save the game. Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Chance of failure here is not high, but and it would waste like a lot of time if I mess this up, but probably shouldn't mess this up.
Loki.
So you finally showed up, but it is too late. Odin is fallen and none can stop me now. Especially not pathetic pawns of Odin such as yourself.
Damn you!
Ha! Why do you hate me so? Simply because I killed that human? Oh well, now is your chance to fight. Perhaps then you shall be at peace.
Okay, so the first fight with Loki is nothing.
I shall not forgive.
So he's gonna. It's nothing. This is not even really a real fight.
Is myself.
It's fine. Well, it's not entirely fine, but it's fine. Yeah, I probably should have. Honestly, I probably should have healed. Should have bought a heal. I forgot about this. But it doesn't really matter. We're screwed. We're screwed. But I don't think we're too bad. Yeah, the thing about Loki is like even in 100%, like, he can just do bizarre things that somehow kill you. It's really annoying. Anyway, you just lucid potion everyone and then he just ends the battle. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the problem here is Jail could die, which would be annoying, but it's whatever.
What did you say? You cannot use your full power because your friends are here. Odin died protecting Freya. Leonard, what about you? If you use the true power of the divine treasure, the blood of heroes will be on your own hands.
Honestly, absolute best case scenario is if Loki does a magic attack and it gets reflected off the mirror of Pleiades.
Your mercy shall prove to be your downfall.
But we'll see.
No, I will not fail.
You have already failed.
Never.
Alright, so Loki's he's gonna just, you know, do the apocalypse. You know how it is. Oh yeah, didn't I have my timer started early, so I lost like 15 minutes to the timer because Zelnus had to go to sleep. So take 15 minutes off of my time. I'm still probably behind, honestly. If I'm being honest with myself, I'm still probably behind. But I'm not as far behind as you might think. I'm making excuses for myself. I don't really know where I lost that much time. So yeah, he blew everything up.
Such power.
You remember the end, or not the end? Is it the end? You remember Planet of the Apes? Yeah, he blew it up, etc., etc.
Try to protect the others and you will only guarantee your own death. Cry not, my beauty. You and I are one and the same.
I hear them.
What?
The voices of all the living souls of Midgard. And I feel them. I feel all of their pain.
I'm not doing Seraphigate.
What is this power?
I don't even have nearly the amount of supplies required to do Seraphigate anyway. Like, there's no way I could do it.
In other words, gods do not grow but are static. However,
Odin was different because he's a half-elf.
that's right. Because Odin's divine blood was mixed with mortal, he has the ability to grow, just as we humans do. Do you know what my homunculi are crafted from? Correct. My homunculi are especially half-elves. If I were to shift my soul into the body of a homunculus, might I not become a god?
Yeah, so do you remember how Lazard said that you become super OP if you are half elf, half human, or whatever? Yeah. Now Valkyrie is, because she's in the homunculus body. Anyway, so she's gonna just troll Loki, and you know, the apocalypse happening. Just turn it off, bro. Just don't worry about it. Just turn off the apocalypse, bro. It'll be like it never happened. Easy. Yes, indeed. Right click, undo. Yeah, here it explains it all.
The power of creation? It cannot be!
As she becomes the lord of all creation. And
Yes. Now
yeah.
I have total power.
Good luck, Cortina.
Yes.
What is the power of creation? I have but to crush you and the world shall come to an end!
Impossible. Now I have the power to defend all.
The funny thing is you can still lose here, so... Well... Okay. Now, let's just see, please do not kill me, Loki. Please don't mess everything up. Oh, you piece of absolute garbage. You paunce, as it were. Oh, they guts their way back. Oh, thank God, they guts their way back. Perfect. Yep, thumbs up. Now that they did that, we can't fail. You just need to live the first turn. If you live the first turn, Loki's a potato. He's done. Nothing left. Can't even live. No, this is the English version. So, Lenneth doesn't lose all of her skills when you change weapons. Okay. What we got here? Spell reinforced with Gandar. Spell reinforced. Sap guard with Messina. Might potion. Yep, now we're all set up. Just hit buttons and kill them. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay, never mind. It's fine. Not fine, but it's fine. I just forgot what I was doing. I was mashing the wrong button. Hey, it doesn't matter. Even if we don't get this turn, we can always get it next turn. Or not next turn, but, you know, soon enough. Let's do a lot of damage, though. Don't worry, don't worry. We're fine. It's fine. I'm too tired for this. I'm too tired for basic, for extremely basic commands. Fine, it's fine. I did in fact have one job that I then failed, but just, it's fine, don't worry. Oh yeah, if Gandar does equitable damage to that, then it doesn't matter, we're good. Okay, time is coming up when he dies. Time.
As expected.
Curse you! I can't die here! Valkirie!
See? It didn't matter. It's fine. He's dead. We win. Got him.
Loki, I never understood what was inside your heart. I wonder if I'll ever be able to understand you.
I think you already do.
Lucian? Shall we go?
Okay, so I don't know how far behind, ahead, whatever. If you want, we can watch the credits too. There's this little secret scene after the credits that sets up Valkyrie profile Sumeria, I think. If you watch the credits, which I think is about 10 minutes, there's another scene after it. It's just some voiced lines. Otherwise, you can cut me off whenever.